Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, lovely? Welcome in, welcome in. We've got some new things going on today. Who can spot some new things? Anyone? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back for a brand new track. The scoreboard has been reset. All the entries are at 0. We start yet again, and we congratulate 8080. Congratulations, Kate. She was chosen randomly based on the entries that went into it. We're working on a way to be able to do it on screen, sort of like in front of you guys. But if you'd like to see the spreadsheet, the tracks it all to prove that is random, exclamation mark trivia winner. But don't you worry. 8081, congratulations. She doesn't even know yet. We haven't even told her. Guys, what else? What else? Notice any other? Hang on. Notice any other change? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't notice. I bet you didn't notice. That's right. Thanks to Road, we get to do a very cool giveaway to end the year. Trivia winner, Fred. Trivia winner. Yeah, it's not a $20 cash prize this month. We get to do a very cool giveaway. Let's ask some questions. That's why you're here. What company made the Amiga 4000 computer, please? What company made the Amiga 4000 computer? What company made the Amiga 4000 computer? Same rules as last month. We like the rules last month. No change. So every time you get a correct answer, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. Last month's winner was Kate, and Kate doesn't even know it yet. So when she gets here, everyone be sure to congratulate her. Maybe she won't see it on screen. Maybe it'll just sneak in there. What company made the Amiga 4000 computer, please? Same game, same rules, same time, same place. We at it again. Time's up, time's up. Commodore was the correct answer. 6 of 7 got it correct. Congratulations and well done. Guys, the entries are reset. Everyone started at 0 again today. The new month, everyone's at 0. Here we go. What does M&M stand for on its candy wrappers? What does M&M stand for on its candy wrappers, please? What does M&M stand for on its candy wrappers? Oh, Miss Fierce, sounds like you might need to do a refresh. Kate, you won! Congratulations! We're working on a way to randomly do it on screen. There's a whole spreadsheet that goes into it to prove that it is random. But don't you worry, Kate, you won. Congratulations. $20 to spend on Amazon coming your way. What does M&M stand for on its candy wrappers, please? Oh, Margot, that's always the way. Oh, I resonate with that deeply. You're out of time. 40 seconds is up. 8 of 10 got it correct. Mars and Marie is what I was looking for there. Congratulations and well done. What animal is the symbol for the Capricorn zodiac sign? What animal is the symbol for the Capricorn zodiac sign? What animal is the symbol for the Capricorn zodiac sign? You've got 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to Google it. Feel free to consult a friend. Do whatever you have to do. Just get me the correct answer. That's it. Every time you do get a correct answer, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. And this month is super special. Road is shouting us out for Christmas, letting us do a microphone giveaway. The microphones are tippity top quality. It's what we use everywhere. That's why Molly sounds so good in the kitchen. And Rose let us do the trivia winner. It's a Rode microphone. 14 of 14, got it correct. Goat being the correct answer. Congratulations and well done to all the Capricorns. Next. What is the world's smallest tree? What is the world's smallest tree? What is the world's smallest tree, please? No problem at all, Miss Fierce. Copy everyone else's answer. Sometimes it doesn't work in your favor, though. There are a couple people that like to put little red herrings in there. Be careful. What is the world's smallest tree, ladies and gentlemen? Trivia time is open to all. You do not need to be subscribed, followed, signed up, any of that business. Just write in chat what you believe to be the correct answer and you could win. All it takes is one. 10 seconds left. What is the world's smallest tree, please? What is the world's smallest tree? Time's up, time's up. 13 of 17 got it correct. It was the dwarf willow, or I guess in Matala's case, I was accepting dwarf willow. No problem at all, Matala. Congratulations and well done to our winners. Next question. In what year was the first email sent? In what year was the first email sent? In what year was the first email sent, please? In what year was the first email sent? Miss Fierce, it's no problem at all that people are copying each other's answers. Like I said, you can Google it, so it's effectively the same thing. For every entry, it's not like a traditional leaderboard. So for every time you get a correct answer, you get an entry into the giveaway. So it's not like it's a leaderboard that you climb up. You can increase your chances, but you can't guarantee a victory. In what year was the first email sent? Please, in what year was the first email sent? Also, you can only answer once. The bot accepts your first answer per question. You've got 5 seconds left. In what year was the first email sent? Oh, time's up. 14 of 16 got it correct with 1971. Congratulations and well done. I wonder what that email, it was probably like, hey, can you get me some chips? It was probably like a really basic, dumb email. It probably wasn't very formal. Congratulations to our winners. What word has the most definitions in the English language? What word has the most definitions in the English language, please? What word has the most definitions in the English language?
Hello.
It's you I'm looking for, Molly. Oh, she gave me the 2 thumbs up. She was so happy I got the reference. It's because your singing voice was so good. I knew you were being Adele. What word has the most definitions in the English language?
All right, you had it really good until you did the wrong. It's not Adele, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's Lionel Richie?
Yeah.
Time's up. 16 of 17 got it correct. Set being the correct answer. Congratulations and well done to our 16 winners. Next question. Ooh, good question. I hope it's a global question. I hope. What? This is not the question I was thinking of. What is the Italian word for bartender? What is the Italian word for bartender, please? What is the Italian word for bartender? Oh no, hang on. You don't answer yet. You can answer now. What is the Italian word for bartender? What is the Italian word for bartender? If you think you know it, then let me hear it. Everyone can play, ladies and gentlemen. You can Google it. You can cheat however you think you can cheat. Your job is to get the correct answer as your first answer in chat. That's it. That is it. For every time you do, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. And thanks to Rode, we are giving away a very fancy microphone. It's like a raffle. Think of it like a raffle. Time's up, time's up. Oh my God, there's so many of you. Everyone very passionate about their coffee. 18 of 19 got it correct with Barista. Congratulations and well done to our winners. Now, the potentially controversial question of the day. It wouldn't be trivia time without a little bit of international controversy. Oh, the time is at 0. Oh, and Molly's chimed in. All right, here we go. Granny Smith, Golden Delicious, and Gala are all examples of which fruit? Granny Smith, Golden Delicious, and Gala are all examples of which fruit? This will be a last question before the last question, if you know what I'm saying. We'll be in the kitchen soon. The time is at 0. Don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen. You will get your Molly fix. It'll happen. I promise. Granny Smith, Golden Delicious, and Gala are all examples of which fruit? 10 seconds remaining. Damn, everyone very confident in this answer. I love it. What I love to see. Oh my God, 21 of 21 got it. It was the apple. Congratulations and well done to everyone. You all knew it. I'm glad it was an international friendly thing. Red apple is the best apple. That's a fact. That's not even an opinion. That's just how it be. Ladies and gentlemen, the time is at 0. We've heard Molly chime in, which our regulars will know takes us to the last question of trivia time. And the last question is always a little bit special. It's called Have You Been Paying Attention? It's usually about the stream, about Discord, about something that's been going on in the Mollyverse, a very expansive cinematic universe. Here we go. What is our latest YouTube video, please? What is our latest YouTube video? What is our latest YouTube video? I'll accept a wide variety of answers. Don't feel you need to be too specific. What is our latest YouTube video, please? Last question before we head to the kitchen. What is our latest YouTube video? Oh God. Well, that's quite broad. Matala put November and Margot put October. Oh, you're lucky I'm so nice. You're lucky I'm so very nice. What is our latest YouTube video? 10 seconds left. That's all right. I like you guys. I'll let you get away with it. Time's up. Time's up. Trivia is over. The bot is telling us to go to the kitchen. But before then, congratulations to the 17 of 17 that got it correct. We do a monthly highlights video. It was technically October. We haven't done the November one yet. But well done to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a big day. It's an exciting day. The entries for trivia were reset today, which means for every correct answer you got today, you got an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. If you'd like to check how many entries you got, ! my entries. If you'd like to see who has the most entries at any time, ! entries leaderboard. Now, before I leave you, congratulations to Kate. She won last month's trivia. Well done, Kate. $20 on Amazon coming your way. This month, however, we've partnered with Rode. As you know, Rode powers all the audio on the stream, all the microphones. That's why Molly sounds great in the kitchen. And Rode, in the festive season of Christmas, you can see here, giving away a microphone to this month's trivia winner. You want to be here. Thank you all for coming in early. Thank you all for playing. Let's throw it to Molly.
Good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hey, VOD Squad. Hey, lurkers. Guys, we are having a fantastic day today. We are making something for Kerry. I forgot to... Oh, my God. Can someone at Kerry in Discord? His dessert. We're doing a Robert Redford dessert for Kerry. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it's like shortbread with pecans, with pudding, chocolate and vanilla pudding, and then I think cream on top. It's going to be crazy. I think it's going to be pretty good. We're making a small portion. And then I've been thinking, I'm been like in the mocktail planning. What do you need to ask? No, not ask him. Just at him, like get him to let him know that his redemption is today. I totally forgot to message him. Hey Fred, hey Sam, hey Matala. Guys, give me a wave in chat. Good morning, Deximus. No, I'm not saying good morning because you didn't say good morning. You just said Prince Harry. BSD guy, made in Australia. Yes, Road R, made in Australia. These guys. Shelby, hello. Margot. Vegan Gelato's back. Sam, Claws and Whiskers, happy Tuesday. Hope work's going well today. Peace Swanatron. Did you say small portion or school portion? Small portion. Small. Smell. Arbitrator. Peace Swan. Rosalie. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Greenaz, Hypnotaz. Ali Bug. Hey, Moles. Liz. Demon King, welcome back. Mistress, hello. Look at all you beautiful human. Miss Fierce, howdy. Kate, I see what you did there, miss. What'd I do?
Nope,
What'd
read
I
it
do?
again.
I see what you have there. Oh, you see what we did there? Kate, congratulations on winning trivia last month. Random generated, and Kate was the winner. Congratulations. Thank you for participating, everybody. So, Kate, we'll get in touch with... Exceed will get in touch with you, obviously. Exceed is the same... I'm just like, before you organise it with Kate, the $30 voucher, maybe possibly the thing we were discussing yesterday as well.
Okay, Molly.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Sorry, guys. Just who else is here? Sam, Kate, Green as it's cold. I had a dish request. Where's your mind at? You're just too busy. Too busy. You redeemed a Robert Redford dessert, sir. Do you remember? Do you remember what it is? I'm hot, and this thing is like hurting my neck. Okay, that's better. Hey Fred, hope something made you smile today. Hey Fred. Now I remember. Yes, lucky. There's one of us that has a Google sheet. Guys, wherever you are in the world, if you are watching the stream today, I hope you have a fantastic week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a Mollytopian. Before we get into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Megan, Sinfla. Whoa, hold on. C. Flynn. I was going to say that. I don't know what I said. Don't worry. C. Flynn, welcome in. How you doing today? I'm just butchering your name. Levy is in here as well. Guys, I hope you're having a great day. All right. Yesterday we did Make with Molly. It's our monthly cooking event, the roundup for November. So we did a Thanksgiving feast. You can see I made pecan pie. The pecan pie was delicious. It kind of didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. I was kind of rushing. We did turkey. These are cranberry brie bites, so you will be able to find all three of those recipes on the website, missmollymix.com. So there's a really delicious pecan pie recipe. You've got the citrus and herb roast turkey, roast chicken. They work for both. And then the cranberry and brie bites work. Exceed and I, they were all gone. I had to leave shortly after we finished stream, and as I was walking out the door, Exceed was like, "Can I eat the last one?" I was like, "Yeah." And then I came home and then I remembered that they were all gone and I got sad. But the food was really delicious. 8 new people in the community joining Mollytopia yesterday, and 5 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you had fun yesterday. We will draw, there is a community voted winner. So we already had Christina that was drawn out of the hat yesterday. And so make sure you guys are voting. You've got 1 vote. It's all anonymous. Nobody knows how many votes or who gets, who's voting for who or whatever. It's not a competition. It's just a little bit of fun. And you guys have the opportunity to get involved in December's Make with Molly. Hey, C. Flynn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So thank you to P. Swan, resubbed with a tier 3. Kate resubbed tier 2. Who else we got? Oh my gosh, my nose is itchy. It's stuck to my brother's deck banister. I need to read that. Jabba, 9 months. Mullo, 3. Kate, 11. And Aliberg for 6 months. 6 months. It's such a long time. Guys, thank you all for being here. And Uber, what stuck to your... I missed the chat. Chat moved up too quickly and I didn't see it. Guys, how are you all? Did you have fun at Thanksgiving? Did you have a great weekend? It is officially the week for everybody. It's Monday night, Tuesday morning. Someone needs to stop me from drinking too much iced coffee today. What's so special about the iced coffee today? Are you still drinking cold brew? Is it just because it's so hot?
Delicious.
Mischievous! 2 months! Thank you for coming back for another month, using your Prime here. Guys, give some love to Mischievous. There's never too much iced coffee. I need to make an iced coffee. Okay, today we are making something with turkey. I've got a leftover turkey breast. Basically, yesterday, the dogs ate nearly 3/4 of a whole turkey breast themselves. So that was their dinner. They loved it. Romeo nearly bit off my thumb. I was holding it out to him and he jumped up and he wasn't being he was just very excited and he nearly took my thumb off. So I have a whole turkey breast today. We're gonna probably make, maybe I'm thinking turkey shakshuka. 3/4. It was this big, and they ate nearly 3/4 because I had some of it for the sliced bit that I did on yesterday's stream, and they ate the rest of the whole breast. They loved it, and it's lean. It's really good, good for them, so they can have it. And hopefully the tryptophan will relax them all day. So I was thinking maybe a turkey shakshuka, or maybe a recipe from the new First Things First book. Maybe we make huevos rancheros. Exceed likes them.
Wow, you're such a tease.
You
no
guys
one
might
even
be able
has
to have
that
the
recipe
recipes.
yet?
I know, but the thing is that I was gonna say maybe they'll have the recipe next week, but they've got to wait till it arrives. There's no updated ebook, so that's a bit of a bummer.
Would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah. Yes, please. Review received.
Looking to get this out of the way before you jump into all things food, because I'll probably be headed to work then. Sad face. We got a lovely 5-star review from the one, the only, the Katie80. The review reads, I have the pleasure of owning not one, but 2 of these tote bags, and I never leave the house without them. So sturdy, holds loads of groceries, such high quality to the extent that you don't even think they're tote bags. I highly recommend purchasing these. Not only will you love the quality and how big they are, but you will love repping the Miss Molly Makes brand wherever you go. Thank you very much, Kate. She's talking about the jute tote bags. Molly, maybe we can show one on stream?
Of course. Oh, let me go and get one. I have one right here. I love them. They're so good. They're so good. So this is
so guys, leaving reviews on not only the merch but also the recipes. It helps us and other people out a lot. Maybe some people are considering getting a bag or cooking that recipe or something like that.
Stars as well.
It all really helps, both us and other people looking to get involved. So we really appreciate anyone that goes out of the way to do that.
Yeah. And also, just to like, I don't know if people know, like Instagram or like Twitter and things like that, just leaving a comment is really, really awesome. It's a great thing that you can do to boost it's like so every time you see it, you get an impression, but when you react, like liking it is one thing, but commenting is the best thing that you can do. Whether it be Twitter, whether it be Instagram or Facebook as well, leaving a comment, even though like even just emoticons, like a smiley face or a love heart or something like that, that means that you're what is the word, Exceed?
Engaging.
I forget the word yesterday as well. Engaging with the post, and it's really, really good for our Instagram. We had a bit of an issues with our Instagram. We got like, you know how like you get follow botted on like Twitch. We had some issues with Instagram, and so I'm getting rid of them slowly, but our numbers are pretty shitty. So if you guys can like comment on posts and things that I do and engage with them, that would be the best thing ever. I would really appreciate that. Especially posts where like we working with a company, like I don't want to ask ever too much of you guys, but it's a really great thing because it really helps the community, because every time the stream goes well or some content that we put out goes well, then we have the possibility of working with them again or working with other brands and things. And that means giveaways, it means better content, better streams, and better stuff for the community. So we really, really, really appreciate that, guys. So yes, this is the tote bag. It is made from jute and it's laminated inside. So I spilt my water bottle, or I spilt something in here once, and then I like just wiped it out, and they're really easy to clean as well. They're really, really great. So you just have one side, so you can hold it like this, or you can hold it like this. Hey Mouse, how you doing? Congratulations. So yeah, this is what you will receive if you choose from Make with Molly. So you can choose a jute bag. Oh, look, they do stand up. There's just a lot of stuff in here. Okay. Boomer content really does well on Facebook. This is boomer content. Yeah, it pushes out the content to other people. Yeah. So if you like something and you comment on something, it then it goes, oh, this post is interesting. And then like it will like connect, that post, it will boost the post. So it's really, really great. I'm not ready to be engaged. This is happening so suddenly, too sudden. Guys, Mouse got married on the weekend. My legs and we did another workout last night, but we did complete upper body. We did it was really hard because Exceed and I are starting to work out every night together, and we did like a full body workout 2 days ago, and then like our legs are sore because of squatting and lunging and stuff, and so we thought we'd just do an upper body workout, and then we were doing like weights and stuff, and then they were like, okay, now get on the ground, and we're like, oh shit, like we had to like squat down and like kneel. I was the worst trying to like get up, and we had like a chair that we had to like pull ourselves up on. But yeah, feeling good today. It's a nice feeling when you feel like a little bit sore and but you've been working out. It's good. I miss it. Weird nemesis. Always shows the weird nemesis I tagged Dale in, and my sister-in-laws of all mothers see it, and it brings up all the time. Nice. Sounds like it's working then. I wish Dale would do workouts with me. That would be so fun. Yeah, so we are doing, there's a Keep It Cleaner app. And so Exceed and I just following, we just kind of pick what we want to do. It's really good. Like we cast it onto our TV outside, going into summer. So it's nice in the evenings. And we just follow along with the trainer. It's really good. I really like it. Community member of the week is Levolocious. Okay, Exceed, is there anything else I forgot to say before? Nope, I think it's good. before we do a deep dive into Discord and show what the community has been cooking and eating. I have Biscoff here, and I also have caramel spread. I was going to grab the squeezy like caramel that's like top and serve. Now they have it in like a squeezy bottle, but then this was on sale, so I bought this. This is, you guys know this is the French. I don't really like it as much as the top and serve one, and I can teach you guys how to make homemade caramel if you're interested. But then this is Biscoff. So I was thinking of making a Biscoff mocktail. If you guys are interested, we can do that today. So it's like a mocktail, but then you can add like spiced rum or whatever you want to it. It would be quite delicious. And some spices. And then caramel, I was thinking maybe gingerbread or chai. We have a TV outside, maybe a WA thing. Yeah, so we've got it out there for outdoor streams. And so we've just, we plug our Chromecast into it. It's just like sitting on our table. Maybe it's a WA thing. I have that one. It tastes like Jersey caramel. I don't know what Jersey caramel is. Like the Jersey caramel chews. Is that a caramel spread? It is. It is. I don't know spread, but it just says Bon Mamam. Is that MAMAN? Maman. They make really good jam, like the really good jam. Okay, heading back to our cabin. Ooh, enjoy. Okay, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Oh, hello. What is this? Can you hear the chopper? Everyone hide, they're looking for you. Oh. So loud. All right, get to the chopper. All right. Yeah, it's really loud. This is Yobo Bear chicken wrap with homemade Portuguese style chicken, chili sauce. Ooh, look at them. That was something that Exceed would love. It's delicious. Yobo, thank you for sharing. Dave from Telstra, you're gonna go have to get snacks. Go and get some snacks. What else we got? Mouse, tonight's dinner, her first meal cooked as husband and wife. I cooked the potatoes and cut up the shallots while he barbecued the steak. Yum. That's really exciting. Fantastic. Okay, Mudman roast lamb, smashed potatoes and tomatoes with a spinach and garlic sauce. Oh my goodness, look at that sauce. Damn, Mudman, beautiful outdoors. Fantastic. Look how good that looks. Oh, Mudman. I love your dedication to food photos. It looks so good. Okay, Kat Von, making pies lately with leftover meats. My brother wanted a size comparison and we worked out on a Vegemite jar size in our households. Okay, look at that. That's a big pie. That's a decent sized pie. It looks like it was made in a pie maker too. My pie maker is like only probably half that deep. Damn. See, we need a new pie maker. No, just show. We need a waffle maker first. I still haven't been able to find our waffle maker. All right, Kate has got mac and cheese from First Things First. Look at that.
Broke it, man.
No, I thought that was the sandwich press broke. Do you guys remember? The sandwich press broke. It wasn't the waffle maker. However, I can find the sandwich maker, but I can't find the waffle maker. So maybe we threw the wrong one out. I don't know. Husband and kids loved it. I'll find it somewhere. Look at this. Ooh, baked mac and cheese is so good. First things first. I'll look it. Yes. Whoa. Vegemite vitamins? Yeah. Vegemite's full of B vitamins. B vitamins B1 B2 and B3 and folate. It's been so B vitamins are linked to improved mood, improved brain function. So that's why the slogan is Happy Little Vegemites, because it improves your mood, your brain functioning ability. And so that's why Australians are smarter. Wait, cue all the comments in the chat. What else we got? So Sam, there's a video here by Kat. Also a recent small smoke ribs. Oh, we'll see if we can watch this. Oh, damn! Look at that. Oh, we need more videos in the stream. Look at this. Yes, we are. That's a hot take. Oh man, people saying like that's my like when people say like this is my take on something. Oh god, if you're a part of Twitter, god, everyone's got a take. Everyone's got an opinion. It's funny. That's a hot take. So sassy. I think that's like the new, not millennial. It's like the new current thing to do, to have an opinion on something. You gotta have a take. First time having chowder. How was it, Sam? Corn chowder? So chowder, from my understanding, is like it can be seafood based, but chowder is potato heavy. I'm pretty sure. So we can definitely make something like that. I am planning to make aspic tomorrow, and I think that I did write cauliflower soup aspic. Tomorrow is Frid's theme stream. Frid wants to kill us. So on the menu for tomorrow, I'll let you know later, but it is quite an interesting menu. I don't know, the only thing is, aspic, like it's all jelly based or gelatin based, and that takes time to set. So I don't actually think it's gonna set in time. Can we get the aspic emote for that stream? You have to talk to the boss. Cad. So South Australian wild caught whole clam chowder. What was your review, Sam? Was alright, a bit bland, but I still love it. Okay. Alright. Hazelnut pain au chocolat. That's not Strip in the background. I don't know who that person is. Or maybe it is Strip. I don't know. Sam, the main star? I think there's a star. I meant to say star. The main star of tonight's dinner, chicken pot pie with leek and bacon from Woolies and recorderly cocktail cider. First time having chicken pot pie. Sam, I am. Ooh, so you bought this from Woolworths? Interesting. Sam, you wait. We'll get you. Hey Google, add chicken pot pie to my list. What to make?
Got it. Which list do you want to add that to?
What to make?
Sure, I added chicken pot pie.
Here we go. Let's make one. Recorderly cocktails. I didn't know that this was a thing. So it's vodka, elderflower, and a hint of mint. Interesting. Was it good? Because recorderly is really nice. It's a cider. It's like a hard cider. And strawberry and lime is probably their quintessential, like their main one. It was like the first and the best. They have a passion fruit one that's really great. But I didn't know they were doing cocktails. Maybe that's like, they're very sweet, so maybe it's unsweetening it. I don't know. Better than Summersby. Ooh, shots fired. See, I love recorderly, but it's just way too sweet, so that's why I enjoy Summersby. Okay, pain au chocolat. So the cross section of these is a little bit different comparison to the other pain au chocolat. Because this is a chocolate one. It looks quite heavy, a little bit more dense, but it looks good. I would eat it. Great job, Strip. Kate, super hungry this morning, so made Finn and I some toasted sourdough, eggs, and bacon. Hold the bacon for Finn. Can Finn not have bacon? Looks really good. That looks like a restaurant quality. Great job, Kate. Summersby is too fizzy for me, so I can't stand fizziness. I love fizziness. First time making beef stew in the slow cooker. I'll see this baby in 7 or 8 hours. Oh, Kate, looks good. What spices did you use, my lady? So we've got some potatoes, some carrot, red onion. Good. Mango and lime from some... Oh, mango and lime? It's new. I haven't heard that one. Have you decided when you'll be doing the sourdough starter stream? Today! We're going to be making some sourdough today. We're going to be making a new starter today. So, first things first, miso salmon from Ashwell Frenner. Guys, remember, it is Miss Molly Mondays. So any food that you are cooking that has used part of a recipe or any like a recipe from First Things First, like a spice mix, a sauce, whole recipe, or from the website as well, hashtag Miss Molly Mondays, and I'd love to share it. And you'll be getting an entry into the giveaway. Great job, Wolf. Okay, and she made garlic sauce. My starter was bubbling over. I need to make a loaf. All right, well, Levy, we're gonna show you how to make a loaf today. With the sourdough starter. So I'm going to make a sourdough starter and then I'm going to show you how to put a loaf together. Okay? And then we've got garlic. Oh, God, these are so good. These are probably one of my favorite things from First Things First because they're simply delicious. If you haven't made the garlic flatbread, they're like it's 4 ingredients, I think. And they're just a little bit sour because of the Greek yogurt. They're just really crunchy when you fry them, and they're just so good with anything. By themselves, just eating them by themselves.
Delicious.
Putting them as a dip. Hey, guys. Welcome in. How you doing today? Australis, welcome in. Thank you for your raid. Thank you for bringing your community in. Let's go here real quick. Hi, guys. Welcome in. My name's Molly, and you hear my husband's voice exceed.
G'day, Gilma.
Guys, if you don't know
Delicious.
Australis, he is an amazing IRL streamer, does a lot of fishing, obviously, and some gardening as well. And he is a fellow Australian, a West Australian too.
Delicious.
Thank you for bringing your community here. So my name is Molly, and my husband, we recreate food from games, TV shows, or movies. So we are a cooking stream, that's all we do. A little introduction, if you don't mind. A little bit
Delicious.
about who we are and what we do here. Hello. You're the first cooking streamer I've come across. Thumbtack. Well, thank you for the follow. Harry, thank you for the follow. It's lovely to see you. Guys, thank you all for coming in. So yeah, we recreate food from games, TV shows, or movies. We make some delicious, delicious food. Teaching you guys, we're trying to
Delicious.
break down the barriers of entry to the kitchen. Really, try to make simply delicious food that you can find in your pantry, your fridge, or your freezer, and you can cook for those around you. We want you to think of it as something like it is your friend's kitchen. We say pull up a chair. We stream 5 days a week, Monday to Friday if you're in Australia, Sunday night to Thursday night if you're in North American time zones. And it's just a place you can hang out, have some sass, have some jokes, and just, chill out. Thank you for the Oz fam. Australis, I've got to talk to you about Oz fam. We'd love to be involved if we can in any way. The kitchen scares me, says Boom. Well, we're here to have fun. We can hopefully break down some fear of that for you. We are going to be making today. We're making some Korean style chicken, and then we're also going to be making. I have some caramel and some Biscoff spread. So these two things here Oh, another little thing about us is we like cameras. We like you to be able to see what we're doing from different angles. So as be as kind of involved, you guys can't smell or taste the food, but you can see it from all different angles.
Delicious.
So, you can see us in the pantry, in here. So if you have any questions, if there's anything that I can help with, Dex says it's a sass-free zone. But yeah, it's lovely to have you all here. Thank you very much for coming in. If you hit that follow button, come back and put your notifications on. We're going to be making some amazing
Delicious.
food this week. We make vegan, vegetarian, like meat dishes coming into more of summer. We're going to be doing smoking, outdoor streams, trying some pizza on the barbecue. We got an IRL stream coming up, so we're going to possibly be going to the zoo or the market. So there's a lot of fun stuff going on. I love the presentation. Thank you very much. This is something that we're going to be using today. So we're going to make some mocktails or cocktails using some caramel spread, like some caramel like this. Someone's put their finger in there. And then this is like cookie butter. So it's basically Biscoff speculoos cookies blended and made into a butter, like a spread. You can have this on toast or whatever, but we're going to make it into some cookies today. All right, so at the start of every stream, we show you what we made yesterday, and then we also show you what the community has been cooking and eating. So if you are a fellow foodie, you've been making some delicious food over the last few days, feel free to share them in our Discord. If you're a streamer or you make stuff on like social media, pop it into our promotion channel and make sure you link your channel and so the community can support you in any way. All right, so we're just going through here. Again, thank you for the raid. Okay, so Ash Wolfrunner was making one of my recipes from our website, from our ebook, sorry, that's hopefully going to be published in the next week. Well, not hopefully, it's going to be published in the next week. It's at the printer at the moment. And so she made Greek chicken with our flatbread. All right, Calamardidus? How do I say that name? Welcome in. Alrighty, what else we got? Thank you everybody for coming in. Okay, Green Eyes popcorn dinner. Why are you having a popcorn dinner? Butter? No laughter. No laughter ever. The flatbread was really good. It's so delicious. So that is some of the stuff the community has been cooking and eating. We're just on the tail end of it when you guys come in. But all things food. Join our Discord. It is open to everybody. There is something for everybody. Whether you're a foodie, do you like fast cars?
There's even a new channel.
Delicious.
There is even, I'm just stretching. There is even a new channel this morning. It is a Molly and Exceed free zone. So there is a channel that isn't accessed by Exceed and I in Discord, if you guys can see it. It's called No Molly and Exceed, I think. But it's a moderator-ran Discord channel. So interested in what's going on there, but it was asked for by one of the mods, so they get to control it. And Exceed and I can't go in there. I have a good old-fashioned American Thanksgiving. Ooh, leftovers, nice. We did a leftovers theme stream yesterday. So at the end of every month, we do what's called Make with Molly. So we have a theme for every month. The community has the possibility of signing up. They can cook the food of that theme. They can make whatever. I usually release recipes, or they can use their own imagination. And this month in December, obviously it has to be Christmas. So we have 2 giveaways every month for Make with Molly. One is a random winner and the other one is a community voted. So you have the opportunity. Sign-ups will open at the end of today. Is that correct, Exceed?
Well, yeah, sometime today.
Sometime today. Yeah. So there is 2 giveaways. The winners can choose between a Miss Molly tote bag of Miss Molly merch, a Down Under box full of Australian foods, or a $30 gaming voucher from their platform of choice or website of their choice. So it is in 23 days. Sign-ups will be open today. You guys have the opportunity to cook whatever you want. There are some recipes on the website. My mum's rum bowl recipe. You can do cookies. You could do sweet treats, savory, whatever you like. And then the cutoff is 24th of December, 8 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time. So you got to submit the photos by the end of that, kind of like the mid of that stream. All right. What part of Oz are you from? We are from Western Australia, so we live just outside of Perth. We used to live in Melbourne, and now we've moved back home. So we've lived here for 2 years. Originally, we're from here. We lived in Melbourne for 2 years as well. That's where we started the stream, and then we came back to focus, and we got partnered when we moved back, and just focusing on growing the community. Yeah. Where are you guys from? If you guys are coming in today, let me know if you guys are Australian, North American, New Zealand. Maybe we got some English in the stream. I don't know. Let me know where you're coming from. And usually I ask what's your favorite food, if you like sweet or savory. I might drop off my internet patches. No worries, Vance. It's lovely to see you. Megatron Lady Druid, chicken Alfredo tonight. Ooh. Traffic TV, welcome in. How come you moved to Melbourne? So this was before we started streaming. I am a theatre nurse, so it's an operating room nurse. So that means that like I assist the surgeon and work in like before and after the surgery. And I just wanted to do something different, exceed my husband. He works in IT, so he can work anywhere as well. So we looked at moving to Canada, and then like the cost of moving my registration and like moving our household stuff, it was just way too expensive. So we decided Melbourne. We've always loved Melbourne. I got a really good job, and we moved there. And then we started streaming, and then people liked cooking on Twitch, and we liked it way more than we ever expected. And we thought we can either stay in Melbourne and keep it as a hobby, or move back to Perth, be closer to family, and have more support, and then we can do it full time. So I now work on the stream full time. My husband works at the moment full time for his Melbourne base job, but work from home. So we work full time on the stream, and we create content for you guys. So if you're enjoying it, make sure you hit the follow button. That's a great way of supporting the channel and being active in the stream. And you guys have the opportunity, you can redeem for me to cook a specific meal. There's community voted like events where you guys can choose what you want to see on here and give me suggestions and what you like. Brizzy, another Perth girl, boom, nice. Adam and Humphrey, how do we sign up? So all the information is in Discord, so sign-ups are in Discord. Brizzy, Adelaide, Southwest. Oh, fantastic, Harry. I didn't know that. So I grew up in the country of Western Australia, and then travelled around. So I'm a country girl, kind of at heart, but lived, in metro area for a while. Illinois, okay, KY, Kentucky. My favorite food is pizza and cookies, nice. Cooking on Twitch is so underrated, but it is so amazing. Thank you, Matrix. A great community, yeah, definitely. Learning from each other, supporting one another. I think the food and drink community has a long way to go, and it's very exciting because, we're growing and bringing that awareness. The best thing you guys can do, there is so many people that don't know about food and drink on Twitch, and you guys sharing with your network, telling your friends and family about your favorite streams, who you're liking, hosting and things like that, suggesting, when you're watching a gaming stream, be like, why don't we go and check out some food or stuff like that. It's that awareness that we need to bring to smaller communities, different arts, non-gaming content. I think that's the coolest thing ever, because there's so many talented people on Twitch, and every day we're rating someone new, and especially Australians. There's some really great and incredibly talented. Especially Australis, like he's doing something different, fishing and like growing the kind of fishing like community on Twitch is pretty amazing. And him, and there's quite a few people that we'd love to kind of get to know and link arms with. I live in Karratha. Yeah, I've been to Karatha. Loved it. Alpha. Very nice. My mum... Oh, let's just get cooking. So we are going to be making this dessert. Was redeemed by Kerry in stream. So Robert Redford dessert. So basically we're going to start with making kind of like a shortbread base, and we're going to bake that. And then it's like cream cheese, powdered sugar, frozen whipped topping. So I'm going to be using just cream. Chocolate pudding, vanilla pudding, and pecans. So it should be fun. What was I saying? My mum lives half the time in Broome. In the colder months in Australia, like WA, she goes up to Broome with her partner, and then they come back. They're on their way back down now. My grandma was actually just in Karatha. I did tell my work to put live. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, Matala, I hope you're feeling better. New couch. Hold on, I didn't know you were getting a new couch. All right. So let's get cooking. We are gonna start. So I'm following this recipe from food.com. Hopefully it's a good website. So preheat the oven to 350 to 180 degrees Celsius. Bye, Exceed.
Bye-bye.
4 days this week. So 4 days in a row. So, but he's always, if you guys are new to the stream, we do trivia. So for the first 10 minutes of the stream, rather than a countdown, boring old countdown, we do trivia at the start of the stream. You get an opportunity to win. The next month we are powered by Rode. So powered by Mollytopia and Rode. Keep our microphones in check. So Rode are kindly giving away a part of trivia. The trivia winner for the month is going to win a Rode microphone. So we're very excited for that. We're powered by Mollytopia. It's you guys. So make sure Exceed runs that at the start of every stream. Okay, so we need half a cup of butter, 1 cup of plain flour, and some pecans. So I have the stuff here. Is food.com good? I have no idea. It's an American website. I think Kerry linked me this website. I don't know exactly remember, but we'll see how we go. On the road again. Now go here like this. Whoop. Now plug this guy in. So butter. So what did I say? Half a cup of butter. I am going to reduce this, so I'm only going to do a quarter of a cup. Tasty.com.au is legit. It's pretty good. Tasty is a good website. So butter. So it says, in a large mixing bowl with electric mixer, cream butter. I'm going to add a little bit of, just a touch of icing sugar, just to help with, it has no sweetness. So the rest of it's going to be quite sweet, but we're going to make like a shortbread base. So just adding a touch of icing sugar. MissMollyMakes.com is more legit. Nice. Lucky man, I'm a lucky woman. All right. Here we go. So we are going to cream. So creaming means you are going to mix with your beating. It gives you the opportunity to dissolve any sugar in here if you're like creaming together sugar and butter. And it also aerates your butter. So it makes it nice and fluffy, whether you're making like cakes or cookies or something like that. Okay. Have to head off and do a few things before I try to sleep for night shift. See you, Megan. Thank you for your sharing in all things food. Have a fantastic day. Guys, give some love to Megan. All right, now it says in a medium mixing bowl, electric beater. Okay, gradually add the flour. So I'm intrigued by this dessert. So it's like a shortbread base with pecans, and then it's got cream cheese, a layer of cream cheese, a layer of chocolate pudding, a layer of vanilla pudding, and then pecans on top. Interesting. Kerry, when was the last time you ate this? Now, mixing our flour in just gently. You don't want to beat it too much because you want a nice soft shortbread. Like that. Can I convert my channel points to Molly dollars? No. Your channel points, so you redeem channel points for discounts at the merch store. Do you not want that, Dex? Okay, I'm just using my spatula to bring this together now into like a dough. Like that. We're just going to push that down. Have a tiny little taste. Sheppy! Have you ever made burritos? I have. Sheppy, your name's really hard to... I'm in dark mode, and your black name is hard to read. How you doing, Sheppy? Okay, we are going to put this into... God damn. I don't even have any containers for... Maybe this? Hey, Lulu! No worries, don't have to apologize, my love. Okay, well, quick trivia question for you guys. We're making a dessert called the Robert Redford. Does anyone know who Robert Redford is? Quick trivia question for you. Who knows who Robert Redford is? Aw, thank you, Dex. That's lovely. We have missed you, Lulu. My mum's favourite actor, says Nariva. No way. Charles Robert Redford Jr. is a retired... Oh, I didn't know he was a junior. American actor, director, and activist. The recipient of the Academy Award of Lifetime Achievement in 2002. He's also the founder of the Sundance... No way! Oh my goodness. I didn't know that either. The more you know. Time magazine named him one of the 100 most influential people in the world. No way. He's the guy from The Sting. All right, now you've lost me. He is the part. He's an actor. Great job, everybody. Great job. Oh yes, he played Hubble in The Way We Were. Have I seen that movie? I think I have. Out of Africa. Okay. I'm making burritos. Do I use pulled pork or chunky beef? Ooh, depending what you like. I like chunky beef. I'm not a huge pulled pork fan. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, I don't really like pulled pork, so I say beef. Because when I go to the burrito shop, like Sombreros or whatever, I order chicken. I'm basic. Chunky beef it is. No wuckers. Chunky beef. Now, somehow we got to get this. So I've just prepared some type of dish. And what I want to do is just kind of make this into a dough, more of a dough. So it's just a little bit dry. Oh my God, I keep doing this to my spatulas. I keep pushing them down and ripping them through the silicone. Another one bites the dust. It's 2 this week that I've thrown out. Don't worry, guys, I got way too many spatulas than I need. I say that. Okay, I'm gonna add, so it's a tiny little bit dry, so I'm going to add the tiniest bit of water. You could add vodka in here. Vodka would be better because, or even apple cider vinegar, because we were talking about this yesterday. Does anyone remember why alcohol is better for pastry in comparison to water? Does anyone remember? Hey, Turkin! How you been? What have you been cooking this week? Does anyone remember why alcohol is better for... Have you considered a wooden spoon? Wash that dirty mouth, Wolf Runner. We don't use wooden spoons in this kitchen. Retains moisture because you can taste test it before you bake. I was waiting for a statement like that. So when water comes in contact with flour, what happens is the proteins start to unwind and gluten is formed. So the more that you touch and you work the dough, the more gluten bonds start to be created, and that creates a chewier result. So that's perfect if you want bread, like when you want something chewy, or bagels, some type of like bread product. However, for a pastry, you want something that is light, flaky, and delicious. So instead of water coming in contact with flour, alcohol actually it gets evaporated quicker, and when you bake it, so it doesn't keep any flavor, and it prevents gluten being formed. So you get less gluten, then it gives you a lighter, flakier result. So it's perfect if you're making biscuits, perfect if you're making shortbread, cookies, pastry for your pie. Consider using just a touch of vodka just to bring it together to make a dough. Oh, thank you, Matrix. That's great to hear. All right. But yes, Kerry, you can also taste test, I suppose. Yes. Liz, looks like I'm sleeping downstairs for the time being. My husband is getting sick. We are both essential workers, but he is out of the community every day for work. Oh no! Oh goodness. Hope he is okay. So, damn. Set yourself up a little fort. Okay, so just pushing this in here. Have you been drinking that? No, officer. Only pastries, I swear. That's it. Yeah, like so I'm talking about adding no flavor is like vodka, but you could use rum or whatever if you do want to keep some type of flavor. Vodka is just more pure. Okay, so that is our base. Looks like it. And we're just gonna bake that in the oven. Hey, Cece, welcome back. Put that in there. There we go. That's back up here. Okay, so another bowl. We can use the same bowl, so lucky I didn't get rid of that. It says in a medium mixing bowl with electric mixer, medium speed, beat cream cheese, powdered sugar until smooth. Fold in half of the whipped cream. Cool. So, cream cheese. We are going to use half of this. Remember, keep reminding me I need to use half of the ingredients. We're halving the recipe. So, smooth cream cheese. Philadelphia. They've changed the packaging. Everyone's going like all retro again, like old school. I don't like it. It's boring. Same. But I do like this. I'm all for like, I don't know, I love this effect of using different fonts and different sizes and things. Smooth and creamy, expertly blended in Mount Gambier. Hold on. I didn't know that. Hey Google, where is Mount Gambier?
Mount Gambier, South Australia 5,290 is 2,344 kilometers away.
Best cream cheese ever. Using the fancy stuff. Yes, I am using this because it was the only one. I usually use home brand because I was going to say stingy, cost effective. They didn't have it in stock. So, basically think that it comes out of the same factory. But smack a different label on it. Is that West Philly? Yeah. Born and raised. On a playground where the cows spent most of their days. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. One time, a couple of guys said, "You're up to no good, let's go to the dairy." And become Underwood? I don't know. All right, so cream cheese. We're going to add in half a cup of powdered sugar. Icing sugar, powdered sugar. Blip, like that. Underwood? Carrie? No, Kevin. Not Kevin. Who's the president? Underwood? Claire. Let's just go to Claire. Claire Underwood. Mixer, blades. This is getting off track. I used the home brand one the other day and it came out like a little cube of Oh, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that one. That's Coles, isn't it? I like the important, just side note. If you're using cream cheese for a recipe, do not use spreadable, okay? The spreadable cream cheese, do not use the ones in a tub because they have preservatives in to keep them soft. Especially if you're making cheesecake, you don't want that at all. You don't want preservatives. You want the block. Always buy the block cream cheese. Unless you're using it for like a dip that you want it to be soft or spreadable, do not use it. Always buy the good stuff, the block stuff. Okay? Frank Underwood, that's it, Sam. Sam, I am from Bethlehem. Yeah. Yeah, Coles. Yeah, Margot, I've done that. I got the Woolies one. Don't ruin my amazing Robert Redford dessert with your counterfeit cream cheese. I don't have any Dream Whip or whatever that powdered stuff's called. So I'm using cream. So it's going to be ruined anyway with my fresh and wholesome ingredients in comparison to your packet Dream Whip. What about bagels, Dex? Cream cheese only belongs in desserts. What about bagels? Scallion spring onion cream cheese is so good. Okay. Now, frozen whip topping is Cool Whip, not Dream Whip. Whatever. I can't get either of them. The first person that sends me Dream Whip or Cool Whip gets 5,000 Molly dollars. The first person that sends me Kashi. Ooh, Kashi. I'm not bribing anybody. Okay, cream cheese. Go really slow. I should have mixed the cream cheese first to not powder myself. You don't want Cool Whip sent to you. It wouldn't survive. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe if someone can check USA Foods, maybe they might send it like refrigerated or something. Okay. First person to do what? Nothing. I was just being silly. Just talking about sending Cool Whip or we're just gonna give cream. So I don't have Cool Whip, the frozen special stuff. It's like USA Foods has no Cool Whip. Okay. Send her Cool Whip. My oven smells like it's burning. It is clean though, I swear. Okay. So cream cheese, beautiful cream cheese frosting right now. And we're gonna add whipping cream. I've decided to change. I'm trialing this new cream in comparison to the home brand one that I usually use. Oh, hello. Because the last time I've bought Woolworths cream, it gone off in like 2 days, and it's just a waste of money. So I've been trying this. It's more expensive, but it's local as well. It's fantastic. So just whipping this. I didn't read the recipe. I may have mollified it. Yeah, that's all right. It doesn't taste good anyway. I like the whip, but I don't mind fresh whipped cream. Okay. Check the date. All right. Oh, someone. Okay, you guys get to guess the date. Guess it, guys. Guess the date on the cream. The closest, or the person that gets it. I'll give $100 million. Today. It's not today. Oh. This is so good. Further away. June 2020. Also, check out Molly's ebook, first things first. Recipes are for losers. Yeah. Recipes are not needed, but if you want to follow a recipe, I have released an ebook and a cookbook soon. Cookbook is going to be released in the next week. This is really good. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Okay. So that is that. So now we're going to be making chocolate pudding. And I bought custard. So I thought it said chocolate pudding and vanilla pudding. So I bought Paul's custard. And I thought we could use chocolate mousse for the chocolate pudding. So we're going to go in here. Recipes are optional in this stream. Arbitrator, yes. Do as I say, not as I do kind of thing sometimes. I have... Now I'm not going to know where it is. Here. If you are going to not make homemade mousse from scratch, this is the best brand to use. So it's called Hansel's Chocolate Flavored Mousse. It is really good. And use cream, don't use the milk. And it's really good. Really, really good. I thought I made some. Exceed must have eaten it. I told him to. For the vanilla pudding, you just scoop it onto the chocolate. Don't make it like a layer. Okay. Alright, so all you need to do with this guy, so that's what it is. Oh, I took off the label. Hold on. Hansel's chocolate flavored mousse. They're usually on sale, like $1, $2 at Coles or Woolworths. All you want to do is pop it into a bowl, like that. Hey, Slam Dunk Gator! Welcome back. Get yourself a whisk. This. Ooh. And some milk or some cream. I recommend cream, but I'm not going to use cream today. Just gonna grab some milk out of the fridge. It just gives you a better, lighter, whippier product, but I'm gonna make it look more like a pudding today. So you need 250 mils of milk. Like this. Oh, damn it. I already did something wrong. It said to put pecans into the base. I'll just put them at the bottom. It's not what it is. Okay, so use mini whisk. Like that. And you're just whipping for like 2 to 3 minutes. And it's going to dissolve the pudding, and then it's going to start to thicken it. What happens around here? That happens. I need to get food. Yep, go and get some food, get some snacks. So this is a redemption from Kerry. We have discontinued theme redemptions, but you're more than welcome to redeem like a meal for me to cook. You can redeem multiple meals, but we just want to focus on doing like themes. Like, you're more than welcome to suggest themes, but I just feel like I wasn't giving you guys the exciting themed like streams, you know. because they're a lot of effort and a lot of work, and I just, you know, it just wasn't good enough. We weren't doing a good job. So working with companies allows us to like use costumes and stuff like that, buy costumes and a budget for the stream. I think that gives you guys better content like that. How to redeem a meal. So one of the mods can help you with that. So see how it's thickening? What's the website again? MS Deximus will help you. Use your $. Oh, it's not on, it's not, yeah, well, it's not our website, but there you go. So that's your pudding or your mousse. Chocolate pudding, cream mixture. Delish. Okay. And then, just checking that out in the oven. We also have Exceed's favorite. Pretty sure this is his favorite brand. Custard. I should have got a double thick one. I don't know about you guys, if you're in your household. Some people put stickers and say like, don't eat this. Some people, like I tell Exceed, I'm like, you can have this much of, you know, this food, and then I have to use the rest of it for a stream, or I have to hide it so that he like doesn't just go and snack on food. Or sometimes I do the same thing where he buys something for some reason and then it gets eaten. So I know mums like have to stop their kids from eating stuff. Hey Levy, awesome, thank you very much. This is a lot thinner. But do you guys have a way of telling the people in your house not to eat a specific food? Levy, thank you. Are you going to tell me what it is? One of the mods will send you a form for you to fill out.
Homie, you can make a cake. Homie, you can make a cake.
We probably need to get rid of... Oh, no, Hoodie, you're allowed to. We're allowed to keep that sound because it's Hoodie Allen. I have a container of reserved food. She eats it anyway. She's your mum. You can't hide food from your mum. It's a different story. Kids, like parents... I don't, like kids and husbands, that's one thing, but you can't keep food from your family, your parents. All right, so that's your pudding or your mousse, and so it's starting to set, which is really, really great. This here is your cream cheese frosting, and then this is your vanilla pudding. Okay, so we're gonna wait for our base to set, and then we'll bring it all together. It's not hidden. Okay. So putting that all aside. We could put it in the refrigerator, but nah. I don't know how long I'm supposed to cook this thing for. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes. Let me take it out. Let it cool. As long as it's not meal prep, our food is for everyone. Okay. Do you have plans to make pavlova for Christmas? Thumbtack. Yes. We'll probably make it in a few weeks. Definitely make pavlova. I'm not a huge fan of it, but the community likes to see it. The one pavlova that I can get around
Delicious.
is like Grills Jimbo. Thank you for the follow. The one that I really love is like a chocolate swirl pavlova because it's like a little bit chewy. It's crunchy on the outside. You swirl through chocolate. You could put like amaretto or almond through it as well, and it's like a crunchy pavlova with like chewy. Rather than like, you know, some pavlovas are, some meringues are quite soft and inside. I'm not a huge fan of that. I like them chewy. I have an unhealthy addiction to juice boxes. Ooh. What flavor though, Al? Okay. So, the things that we're also going to be making today are Korean style barbecue chicken. So we're going to be needing soy, mirin, honey, sesame seeds, sesame oil. Okay, we're going to go into the pantry and take a bowl. And this recipe is going to be insanely good. Vegemite pavlova, I don't think that would work. You could do Vegemite caramel Let's try that. A Vegemite caramel swirled through pavlova would be really great. Crumbly pavs are the only one I love. Nice. The tube applesauce lately. Co-workers laugh at me. Applesauce is so good. I would eat baby food, like the baby apple and pear. That's good. I remember going to my auntie's house when my cousins were quite small and just eating that. Okay, we're going to go in with soy sauce. Mirin. So mirin is some sweetened, like rice vinegar. There we go. So a bit of mirin. Szechuan chili oil. I'm going to have to make some more of this because you guys need to know how good it is. It is on the website. Szechuan chili oil is the best oil that you'll ever have in your life. Like, no joke. It will change your life. It is the best on dumplings. It's the best through stir fries. Szechuan with, so it's chili oil with cardamom, some clove, star anise, cinnamon, and then Szechuan peppercorns. It is so good. Pro tip, there's no law against you eating baby food. It's your money, do it, right? And also, you guys, people should use more baby products. Like, if it's good enough for a baby, why couldn't it be good enough for you? Like, no more tears. Wash your hair and not have to cry because you get shampoo in your face. I want to make that oil. It's so good. Jake the Snake, welcome back. We're also adding in there some sesame oil. Yep. Love sesame oil. Some sesame seeds are here. Doesn't say clove in the recipe. Okay, maybe not clove. Maybe not clove then. Don't put clove in there. Star anise. I meant cardamom. Star anise. Really good. You want to link it, Sam? Do you mind? Let me check what else I need to add. Oh, God. So, soy, mirin, honey, sesame oil, sesame seeds, chili flake. Okay. Ugh. Honey. Honey makes you funny. Ooh, just dropped something. Roasted sesame seeds or normal? I'm using normal. You can get roasted sesame oil if you'd like as well. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. I'm too lazy to roast seeds and nuts. Do you like baby food bananas? No. Anything banana. Banana should only be eaten a little bit touch under ripe, where they're still a little bit like, I don't like that flowery flavor. Honey, perfect. We need some noodles. Where the heck are my noodles? Vermicelli noodles here. Vermicelli noodles for later. And we're going to marinate some chicken. And we're going to make some really delicious Korean fried chicken. Not Korean fried chicken. Korean chicken. Alright, going to add a little bit of chili flakes in there as well. Easy. I like overripe bananas. Spotty and blemish taste the best. Just eating them raw, I think they're the best for banana bread. Hey Google, how long on my timer?
It looks like you don't have any timers set at the moment.
Hold on, you guys heard me make a timer, didn't you? Hey Google, do I have any alarms?
No, you don't have any alarms.
Good. It's out anyway. We won't need it again. Now, so here we've got soy, mirin, honey, sesame oil, sesame seeds, chili flakes, my homemade Szechuan chili oil, like that. Just mix it through. Before we put the chicken in, just have a taste of it. See if you like it. You did say it, but no Google response. Ah, okay. Wasn't paying attention. So, oh God, it's so good. You want it to be a little bit spicy, nutty from the sesame seeds, a little bit sweet from the honey, okay? We're gonna put some noodles in there later. We're gonna be using some some lettuce, like lettuce cups. Carrot, some spring onion, cucumber. What I'm gonna grab. Here we go. Your camera work is actually TV quality and it's live. Thank you very much. So that's our plan. That's our idea. Is that my passion is cooking, and my husband works in IT, and so we want to create some really great content, stuff that kind of we want to bring a new kind of face to, like a little bit of a lift to. There's so many tech. I say the word tech heads, but I don't want that to be a negative term. There's so many incredibly techie people on Twitch, and being able to try some new things, make like the Food Network but live, and hopefully empower more people to make some really fun content on Twitch. And we want you to be able to get a really good experience, not only by community feel, but also being able to see the food from really different angles and try and like create a better atmosphere in the stream. Tech heads. I don't know why you don't like the word tech heads. I think it's a great way, like a tech head, like a techie. I don't ever want to offend anyone. So these are chicken thighs, okay? And these are really cheap because they have the bone in them, right? So what we're gonna do is take this knife. I'm gonna keep them on the bench, but so the bone runs from here to here, and so what you want to use is your knife, nice and sharp, and run it along here, and then remove this bone. Okay? You don't have to do this butchering it really pretty. You're basically butchering it, so just take it out as however you want, like as neat or as shitty as you care about. But all you want to do is remove the bone, preferably trying to keep as much meat in the actual thigh itself, and not remove the bone, with unattach it to any of the bones. You could run it around like this, or you can hold it up like that and then just run your knife around, just like cut, like sawing it off. But just nice slice movements. Really sharp knife is the key here. Just like when you're filleting a fish and butchering any animal like that. And I like to have the skin on. It goes really crispy and crunchy. They don't make knives for boning. They do. But I was just trying to show how different knives people could have. This is my fancy knife. And then that just goes into your marinade like this. Okay? Hey, Cad. I have a tech buddy. So it's a little bit harder with this knife is a little bit larger, but I'm just using it like a pencil. I don't know if you guys can see, like this, using it like a pencil so I can, like, the nice sharp point like that. I'm just cutting it down, cutting it through. And as I'm doing it, then I'm stopping and I'm spreading it aside. So now you can look through here. So cutting, making a single cut, then spreading it so it creates better visualization, and so you can see where you're actually pulling apart from the bone. Here you've just got to cut down because there's a bit of the cartilage here. You got to remove that. But this is a great way. It is a little bit more effort compared to buying boneless chicken thighs, because they're going to cost more, right? If you want to save money, go to the effort and remove the bone yourself. Like that. Like this. And then you're done. Chicken thigh, remove with the bone. So if you can do it easier and quicker. If I want to do it quickly, I can basically go like this and debone it quite fast. If I was not trying to teach and And, you know, if you're not worried about a little bit of wastage of meat being on there, you can put your chicken there like that. Easy. What I like to do is just butterfly this a little bit wider, because then it's, the flatter it is, the more even that it cooks, okay? So you don't have a big lump, okay? Like that. A boneless chicken is a lazy chicken. Growing boneless is hard, yeah. They're a bit like jelly, so. Okay, so just running your knife around like this. And that's the thing, is good quality food takes a little bit of time, attention. It's like cheaper cuts of meat just need a bit of love and attention, and then you can make something so flavorful. You just need to not be afraid to give it some attention, and it will thank you for it. Taking time to reduce a sauce, taking time to debone a chicken thigh, and in the product, you know, it's a stitch in time, saves 9. A little bit of effort will not go unappreciated. There we go. I have 3 boards for avoiding cross-contamination. Fancy. Great job. So I use plastic for meat most of the time, and then I use the wood ones for vegetables and everything else. Like that. Nice and flattened. So no huge lumps. Like that. You shouldn't wash your meat. Shouldn't wash your meat. It actually is more harmful than anything. It's something that we can probably put some discussion in Discord, and maybe some videos and things like that. Contamination is the risk of contamination of the rest of your kitchen by washing is not too good. I know there's a lot of people that do it. Yeah. So, Sam, a lot of people have been brought up like that and have been told that. People still do it, but from my personal point of view and my teaching, it's not a food safe thing you should do. Because what happens is you're washing off the meat, and that water that's hitting it is hitting the meat and then spraying bacteria around your kitchen, and then your risk of salmonella and like food poisoning is a lot greater. So chicken and things like that, it's actually it's more common to wash meat but the thing is that meat, when you cook meat, it kills the bacteria. If you cook meat effectively, it kills the bacteria. You're actually creating a larger risk for yourself by washing it. So as soon as meat comes in contact, especially on the surface, comes in contact with heat and you're searing it, you're effectively killing that bacteria. You need to make sure that your meat is cooked effectively on the surface, slow cooking and things like that. See, good thing I asked. Fantastic. See, Sam, the more you know. So I'm just cleaning the bench for if there's any spills or anything on the surface. Usually I use vinegar and like a nice fresh cloth or here. There we go. Yes. But yeah, it's a common misconception that in some, especially third world countries, I lived in Brazil, and some of the food service and food sanitary, like it's a bit scary, but throw mine in the washing machine, just throw it in your dishwasher with your shoes. People are going to think that I'm not kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, we're going to use, should we use cast iron? you know what I would love to use? Oh, no, I'll do it. Will I? See, I knew Ali would say that. I washed in the dishwasher along with my shoes. Okay, Subnautica game is broken. It can no longer save. Delete it and try again. That, I should have used a bigger bowl, but that you can sit and marinate overnight. It doesn't have any lemon juice or acid in it, so it should be okay for a few hours. Let it season. And while that sits, I'm just going to pop it aside. I'm not going to keep it up for more than half an hour. If you are going, like proper food techniques is you want to cover it and pop it in the fridge. You don't want to leave anything out on the bench, especially uncovered, for more than 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour. But Molly never tells us she washed her shoes in the dishwasher ever again. I'm never going to. Lol Menzie, welcome back. I'm never going to tell you again. Okay, I feel like I need to cook this base more, but I'm not going to. It's nice and brown, but... What is washing your shoe in the dishwasher? It was one time, okay? It was one time. My shoes are... They're not dishwasher safe, but effectively are. You can sterilize them. So I put them in the dishwasher. And then I cleaned my dishwasher. Maybe that's why my dishwasher's broken. The dishwasher man said it was not my fault. He said it was a faulty item. Okay? Okay? Get off my back. We are going to grab some carrot, some cucumber, some chili, a wee little chili, spring onion or scallion, lime juice, one day we'll have a fridge cam, maybe. We got a walk-in pantry. We should get a walk-in fridge in the next house. I think it's a pebble is stuck in the dishwasher because you're flooded. No, it's got a filter. It's got a filter in it. And the dishwasher was broken before the whole shoe went in there, okay? But did you tell the dishwasher repair guy about the shoes? No. I'm not going to tell... Alright, I will tell him. He's coming this week to put the new part in, and I will tell him and see what he says. I won't record him. Oh, that'll be weird. He probably would allow me to. He's a pretty dope guy. In Australia slang, you would call him a larrikin. He's a bit of a lad. He's a very cool guy. Okay. Clean that. We demand a recording on YouTube. Oh gosh. If you had cabbage, I would recommend using cabbage here. I didn't buy any. So, cucumber. Update with the new GoPro. We cannot use it yet because I don't know if the new GoPro Media Kit, Media Hub or whatever they're called, they're new or they seem to be out of stock. But we've ordered one, but they say back order. So I don't know when they're arriving. If they've just been released, I don't know. But we can't use it until we have this cable. Damn it! I wasn't supposed to cut it in half. Do you sometimes feel testifying at court would be easier than standing in front of us? Yes. Like, you guys remember, like, I'll say an off-the-cuff comment, and then 8 weeks later, it will come back to haunt me. It's like going to court every single day, 5 days a week for the last 3 years. And then things come back up. And it's just like, but didn't you say this, a grand magistrate? On the 4th of July, she said that she put this in the dishwasher. I don't know why I'm looking at my hand like it's a watch. It's like my Pip Boy. Molly, if you get the pie done, can toss it in the freezer until the chicken is done and it'll be set up. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. It's still a little bit warm. You love us, so it's harder to defend yourself. If you guys are new coming into the stream, welcome to the Sass Den. I am just grabbing a mandolin. Oh, P1, are you still here? I get to show you my new glove. Guys, get excited. It's glove time. I just need to be able to find this attachment to my mandolin. God damn it. Why do parts go missing? Oh, that's not the one I want. Alright, mandolin days. I don't know where the insert's gone. It's like sitting in a kitchen with your best friend. Don't use my words against me. Rice? Best friend rice. Okay. Cad, you're gonna have to explain that to people. So sometimes, well, I'll explain it. Sometimes I cannot read chat. So one day I'm a little bit dyslexic, and I don't care. I don't care. Judge me however you want. So one day, one of our community members wrote that she made the best fried rice. And I read it as best friend rice. And I was like, best friend rice? Like, what is that? I've never heard of that before. I was just legitimately excited. And then they told me that I read it wrong, and I was special. So now it's used against me. Okay. So we've got our glove. This is supposed to be heat proof. Oh, I should have got the thing out of the oven. Okay. Friends eat fried rice. That's it. Okay, so now you've got to grab this like this. Works so well. Except the gloves is a bit too big, so I can't hold on to it. Conglomerate. Oh. And then another day I had an issue saying the word conglomerate. And now Ali won't let me live that down. The sun would test my heat-proof glove. Just go and pick up the sun. Okay. Carrot. I just let you guys know that I'm doing this. I should be holding with my left hand and then doing this with my right hand because I'm right-handed, but I'm just doing it back to front for some stupid reason. Put the glove on the wrong side. Ugh. It's like a fancy Michael Jackson. Hey, look at that. Yes. Why do they stay together? I don't understand that. It's just making me nervous. Got a glove on. You guys get nervous when I don't have gloves on. That's or use the thing. Exceed's just gonna have a mouthful of fur or something in there. Be more worried about that. Eating on the job. Ow, I just bit my lip. Okay, carrot, cucumber, spring onion, lemon juice. That's the most ugliest chili. Guys, we got this beautiful day. all these new people coming into the stream today and you're throwing me under the bus. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Alrighty. I have faith in you. Welcome, by the way. Yes, make sure they feel welcome. If you guys are new to the stream, if you're liking the content, you're enjoying yourself here, please remember to hit that follow button. And you will be around for more fun moments. Oh, hello. Oh, damn it. Guys, you didn't remind me. I got distracted and I haven't made Exceed breakfast. Remember that turkey shakshuka we spoke about? Hey, Blue Wren. How you been? I've been a while. Moving house takes... Oh, it does. Oh, my goodness. Well, how are you? How's your beautiful husband? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay. So... a bit of chili. And we are going to pickle these carrots. Yes. Guys, I have this to do every day. Last time on Done, All Things Food. Every 5 subs we receive, we play marbles. Community member of the week is Levelocious. Make sure you join Discord and ask her lots of questions. Get to know her. First things first. Start the printer. Okay. Make Exceed breakfast. Someone added that on there. Miss Molly Mondays. Miss Molly Mondays is the perfect opportunity for you guys to check out our ebook and our website for recipes. If you make any of them, then all we want you to do is use the hashtag Miss Molly Mondays. For every post, you get an entry into our end of year giveaway. So it's very, very exciting. Make sure North Americans, you guys can post for all day. And then we share it on Wednesday. So tomorrow we will share it. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. I smell a rat. Seeds breakfast is not on the list. Someone updated it. Okay, so turkey. And grab some flatbread out of the freezer. A rat as an ingredient? Okay. So go and check out the website. I added 3 new recipes. Oh no, I added a few more recipes. I need to take a picture today of the scrubs that I added on there. Okay. So this is roti canna, roti paratha. I think that's how you pronounce it. Spray just with some oil, and then we're going to cook them. Will we get a more Miss Molly Christmas tree put up a stream? Yes. We have a mini tree. I don't know, like I'm not in the like Christmas mood yet. I don't know, like I used to love all that kind of stuff, but it's just Exceed and I, and I'm very excited for the, we've got to do the, oh my gosh, we can do the, the Christmas decorations for the stream. We have, usually at Christmas time we put we'll get you in the Christmas mood. It's the 1st of December today, so we got to put up our stockings. Depending if we got any theme streams for the rest of the month before Christmas, but the Christmas stockings go up. So we've got a M, E, R, and C Christmas stocking. We can figure out something. Ali, pop it in. Mods, put it in Molly to do for me. Miss Molly marinates municipal meals. Need to go buy some Christmas shoes. Those will put you in Christmas shoes? Christmas slippers? Molly's trying so hard to not let out casual cussing. She's definitely Aussie. I don't very much, I don't often swear, especially on stream. Yeah. Oh, I don't worry about, if I'm gonna swear, I'll swear on stream. I don't often swear, but if something does happen or I get hurt or you guys be silly or something like that, I will swear. It's happened. What are you wanting to do? Christmas decorations. Molly doesn't swear. Christmas shoes, the song about buying Christmas shoes. Never heard it. It would be cool if we all could PO box you a cut. Oh, that would be awesome. And then we can there's always next year. Christmas in July. Always possibilities. Oh, great thinking. Great thinking. Okay, back to Exceeds Food. I'm doing some flatbread, roti, like that. And then I got some chicken, some turkey here. I'm just gonna chop that up and pop it in like a tomato-based sauce. So, move this out the way. Turkey. He doesn't really, oh, no, it's not big. Look how big this turkey breast is. So big. Beautiful. Let's wait 6 months. It's summer here, they'd melt. Okay, so turkey, whole grain mustard. Should we do them a wrap? Oh, shit. That wasn't a swear word. I don't think shit's a swear word. Scheißenhausen. Okay. I got a little bit brown, okay? Ow! Turn heat down a little bit. Like this. I love the song, but the meaning is so sad. Sheet, you said. Yes, sheet. That bit of chicken that I chopped is really dry. I'll just give him breast. Breast is best. Okay, so flatbread. Just gonna cook that up. I need some lettuce. So I'm using, I think it's called, is this, what did I get? Baby cos. So baby cos is like your romaine lettuce. Okay? Super hot. Now what you want to do, like this, whatever way, we'll go like that so it looks better. So just grab yourself some lettuce like this.
Delicious.
Delicious. Kneecat Kitty, thank you for resubbing for 7 months. Welcome back to Mollytopia. Thanks for being a proud Mollytopian. Got a little bit of carrot. Like this. A little bit of cucumber in there. Cucumber action. It's cos veal? They call it romaine lettuce. It's cos veal.
Delicious.
Hey, sleepy guy. Sleepily guy, welcome in. I'm gonna heat up this chicken. Nick Cat Kitty, welcome back. Sliz, how you doing? Sills, oh my god, don't worry. I'm just like, sorry. Just screwing up everyone's names today. Now, more just little lettuce leaves, like this. Just heating up the turkey. A little bit of kakarot. That. Some whole grain mustard. Baby cos veal. There we go, some whole grain mustard. Dabbled on there. Smush that on. Oh, so good. Grab some Kewpie. I need to go and grab some more Kewpie. Today I'm going to Kmart and then gonna go and get some stuff for First Things First book launch. So we released an ebook. Oh damn it, the lid came off. We released an ebook earlier this year and it's getting published this week. It's at the printer at the moment, which is very, very exciting. So for the book launch, we're just planning a little something. Okay, like this, and then just grab some of this turkey, like that. Look how good that looks. Would you eat my little turkey wrap, guys? Well, it was an ebook, now it's going to be a published book. It's going to be a proper cookbook. It's a cookbook and cook guide. It's called First Things First. You can find it on our website and on Google Play. There we go. I'll be back. Alrighty guys, remember to vote. Exceed told me to remind you guys, voting. What's the bread? It looks like naan. So it's roti paratha, or roti canai. You can just get it from your local Asian grocer or Indian grocer. Fantastic, they're so good. Okay, guys, make sure you vote. First things first. Thank you, Wolf. And also, our community cooking event, Make with Molly, was yesterday. And so you guys have an opportunity to cast one anonymous vote for who you would like to win a giveaway. Okay, so we're going to do a little quick pickle on our cucumber and our carrot here. So this is just going to have some vinegar, rice vinegar and caster sugar.
Delicious.
Extra flavor. A-Box, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Wolf. Okay, so just adding whatever veggies you want in here. I would add cabbage as well, whether it be wombok, Chinese cabbage, or regular cabbage. I'm going to grab some rice vinegar out of here and a little bit of sugar. Thanks, Matala. A bit of rice vinegar. And that's just going to give it a little bit of extra flavor. The sugar is going to balance the vinegar flavor. It's going to be so good. So just let that sit. Preferably you would submerge it, but I don't want to use too much. But just let that sit for a few minutes. Dissolve that sugar. I'm using what's called caster sugar. Or baker's sugar, just a smaller granule of sugar. not as fine as powdered sugar or icing sugar. Yum. Fantastic. Okay. Just let that sit. Good. Sweet enough. Lovely. We'll pop that aside. Now we're going to move back to our other recipe, which is this. So the Robert Redford dessert. We have cream cheese mixture. Sorry, we'll go here. Okay, we've got the cream cheese mixture. We've got our chocolate mousse or chocolate pudding. And then we have our custard or our vanilla pudding here. And pecans. So it says, spread chocolate pudding over the cream cheese. Hold on. Spread cream cheese over the cooled crust. So pop that in there. Let's see. Cream cheese over this, like that. And then it says, oh, we're supposed to add pecans. We'll put pecans in this layer between the... Now we want cream cheese. So it's cream cheese with a little touch of icing sugar and some cream. Now it says spread chocolate pudding over the cream cheese mixture. So just clean that. All right. Chocolate mousse. Like this. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I'm happy that I only did half a recipe. Goodness me. Considering we have... I did take half of the pecan pie to my auntie's house yesterday. Okay. Spread it over. And then it says... Then spread vanilla pudding over the chocolate pudding. Then spread the remaining whipped cream topping over the vanilla... Shit. I've gone too deep. Okay. You said only dollops. Is that correct? It's a little bit thin, so... And then more cream cheese mix. Or whipped cream. Whatever. I've gone way too heavy and it's like almost overfilling. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of dessert. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And oh god, I don't think the vanilla custard was a good idea because it's way too thin. Let's see if we can pour some off. Hey, Fenris, welcome in. Alright, so the vanilla custard was not a good idea, but we're just going to roll with it. And then we're adding chopped pecans on top. Sprinkle with chopped pecans and grated chocolate. Okay. So this is a Robert Redford dessert. I don't know. Hey, Google, what is a Robert Redford dessert? Why it's named that?
On the website allrecipes.com, they say, this is a creamy pudding like pie. It has thick chocolate filling, thick cream cheese filling, a butter, nut crust, and is topped with whipped cream.
Oh. I topped mine with cream cheese and whipped cream. In the fridge. And grated chocolate. Let's find. Just looking for my chocolate to grate.
Delicious.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. So if you're just joining us, welcome. Pull up a chair. So we are a cooking stream. That's what we do on Twitch 5 days a week. I don't know how much grated chocolate, so I'm just going to go hard. I feel like this is what Kerry would want me to do. There we go. How we go? That's why I don't make it often. I need to, otherwise I'll finish it. And it's so rich. Yeah. Yeah. Your family would love this. I can imagine your nieces. Okay. So the worst thing we did was the vanilla pudding, but I think it's going to be pretty good. Hey Magenta, welcome back. It's lovely to see you. Okay, so that is going in the refrigerator. Kerry said freezer, but I think fridge will be okay. Now, cast iron onto the stove here. Like that, get it nice and hot. And we're going to add in our chicken that has been marinating. I think you guys will need this recipe. I feel it in my bones. To set it faster, then it goes in the fridge. Okay. I'll put it in the freezer. I made room in there. I cleaned out my freezer. There was wrappers in the freezer of like different, I don't know, products. There was half opened. I try to regularly go through there so that figuring out what has been, sometimes I buy in bulk and then I forget and then I'm keeping buying chicken. And I'm like, I've already got chicken in the freezer. So it's good to go through your fridge, your freezer and your pantry to then figure out what you need to use and we need to cook with that week. Yeah, you want it? You want the recipe? Okay, so going here, we're going to add in a little bit of oil, like that. And we're gonna go skin down with the chicken, okay? Skin down. Swirl just so it's evenly coated. And the way we can check if it's hot enough, you can get a piece of skin or you can pop something in there and when it starts to bubble like that, it's nearly ready. And we want to cook these chicken thighs until they're cooked through. Adding the marinade if it's going to make like a sticky marinade, which would be really nice. And then we're going to serve them with some rice noodles in some like lettuce cups. The skin down, remember. You don't want to add too many to the pan because then it's not actually frying, it's actually like braising and it's like steaming the chicken. If you want to as well, you can pop this guy on there so it doesn't splatter. Very attractive. Yes, please, I'll be sass today if you share. So that's how I can make you be sass free. I just promise you recipes. Okay, I like it. Congratulations, I hope you're doing really well. Okay, lettuce cups, and then I wanted noodles. So, the way this is gonna work, grab yourself a plate, like this. We don't want hot oil in our camera eyeballs, yeah. So grab out a plate like this, and then you're just gonna be placing, like, these ones are a little bit small, but that's why I kind of do two. I double, so you can create like a lettuce cup like that. You don't have to do the lettuce cups, you can definitely just, I've never seen lettuce cups, just lettuce. It's just lettuce. Creating lettuce cups. They're just lettuce. Just comes like that. Just lettuce. You just pull them apart. Like that. Or we can definitely, we'll try something new. With two different alternatives, what you could do. Like that. And then you can just do like this. So just spray it out like this. Make sure you've got no dirt. These are already washed. I feel like I need lettuce for something, for another stream, but whatever. Alright, we're going to go back over to the stove. Check on these guys. Like that. And a little flip. Romaine lettuce, yeah, wishing well romaine lettuce or cos lettuce, we call it in Australia. So it's just a cos lettuce. You can buy it at the grocery store. But we're creating lettuce cups. Little lettuce cups. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. So Alexa's our kettle.
Got it. Turning Alexa on.
Move this out of the way. Now we need to prepare. We've got our veggies, our pickles, our carrots here. Then we want Kewpie. You can add Kewpie in there if you want as well. And then we're going to do our noodles. So, just grab yourself a bowl. Like this. Like that. Put them in there. So your rice noodles, and we're going to chop them up. We're going to need to submerge them in some hot water to let them cook. Pretty big leaves. So you're looking for baby romaine. These ones are baby romaine, or you can just use any type of lettuce. Doesn't have to be romaine or cos. You could use iceberg as well. Iceberg is really common. Go back here. Just feel like there's a lot of liquid that's come off the chicken. So I'm just going to grab just a bowl and just pour off some of this liquid. See, because I want it to cook and brown nicely, I don't want it to burn. That. Since we keep getting romaine lettuce recalls, I'll wait a couple of months. Okay, fair enough. But what about other types of lettuce? So, for those that, this is, hold on. This is Alexa. So she's a Wi-Fi enabled, just from Kogan, if you're in Australia. It's kind of like an Australian's version of Amazon, is Kogan. It's pretty good. Like, we have a Kogan kettle, and now we have an ice machine, and they're really good, actually.
Delicious.
I like them. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How do I say Senora Langosta? Isn't that Langosta? Welcome in. Kettle's boiled. There we go. You got that pretty spot on. Thank you very much. Okay, so just let your rice here, just let it cook. It's just boiling water. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab some scissors, and then we're just going to chop them up, just so they're not so big. So you could put a plate over top, helps trap in the heat. So I just like to grab a plate like that, pop it there. Okay. So the sugar, you got to remember the sugar from the honey is going to add, it's going to burn and cook quickly. So you got to make sure that you can take it off, like peel it off if you wanted to, or reduce the temperature so it cooks nice and evenly and it doesn't burn. Because it's better when you have sugary marinades that have like some type of brown sugar or honey, to cook them at a lower temperature for longer rather than putting them on extra high heat. Look at that. And chicken thigh is going to cook a lot slower, the connective tissue, but also the bulkiness of it. So you'll see when we did butcher it, I tried to butterfly it so that it was nice and even, because if we cut through this right now, I'll grab a knife. If we cut through this, even though it's been cooking for quite a long time, it will probably be a little bit pink, especially in these thicker parts. See? I don't know if you can see just in there. It's a little bit pink. So you can pop it back into the oven until you're ready for everything else. Or put it on a lower temperature and cook it slower. See, even there, still a little bit pink. That's no worries. It's not your fault. It's just I cooked it on a higher temperature and you want to make sure that it's evenly cooked. So a way to set yourself up for success is butterflying it and making it as flat as possible, so it gets even, that heat is distributed evenly throughout the whole piece of meat, and it cooks evenly rather than having those big chunky pieces that are going to lead to not being cooked and the thinner pieces being overcooked and burnt. Okay? Yeah, you can pound the chicken as well. Yep. Let me just fix. I'm not used to someone using butcher in a proper sense and not in a negative way. Watch your eyes, guys. There we go. We just ordered a new tripod for here because he's a bit wonky. He's a bit on the lean, so stay tuned. Don't worry, I butcher words and then I butcher chicken on stream. Chicken looks incredible, thank you. Thank you. So a little bit of extra oil. You can see the chicken fat is coming off. So all I do is grab a bowl here. Just grab a bowl and then pour off this chicken fat. You can, if it's not darkened, so if you haven't burnt any part of the chicken, you can strain it off and reuse it. But if there's some burnt textures in there, then it's going to carry over in the flavor and it's not good. You can also do this in the air fryer if you like. You could cook this in the air fryer. That's what I might actually do, turn the oven off and return these guys here. I might put these in the air fryer to finish them off. And then you can create extra marinade, or the marinade that's left here. Cook that and then use that as a beautiful sauce. So give me one moment. Alright. Popping it on. Five minutes at 200 degrees Celsius. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. Molly the word and Chook Butcher. That's it. Okay, so I'm not going to use that marinade. I'm going to make a fresh sauce. So using the same ingredients that you used to making the marinade, but then you don't have to worry about heating it because that contains bacteria from the uncooked chicken. So if you are nervous, you could make it into a sauce, but the best thing to do is just create a fresh one if you have enough ingredients. So we're gonna go into the pantry. Nope, that was not the right button. And I recommend using a jar here, something with a nice tight fitting lid. So then you can shake it and make a really nice sauce. If you don't use it all, then you can pop it in the fridge and use it later. So, jar. Where's the proper lid that goes with it? Losing all my lids. Like I'm losing my marbles. Do 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 do. I really need to clean this. Just do it like this. Okay. Or make a double batch and separate it. Yep, perfect. Mrs. Syntax, perfect. Yeah. Okay, so we want in here some sesame oil. Like that. I am in love with the flavor of sesame oil. It's quite intense, so I do like it. However, if you're new to sesame oil, just go only a little bit. Some chili, Szechuan chili oil, like that. Soy sauce, and then also some mirin. Where I put here, mirin, like that. So a little bit sweet, vinegary. Some sesame seeds are already out there. We'll add some lime juice in there too. And honey. Okay. What else we got? Lime juice. Where'd my lime go? I had a lime. I had a lime out, didn't I? Didn't I? Wait, oh, it's under there. You love sesame oil? It's so good. Here. Roll this on your bench just to get those juices going. Break some cell barriers, cell walls.
Oh no, she didn't!
Like that. I love it. The microphone is so good. We've just had it for a few days now, and it's so much more comfortable. And I don't have to worry about like wearing a scarf or anything on my shirt with the lapel mic. So we are sponsored and powered by Mollytopia, that's you guys, and powered by Rode microphones. So they have supplied my headset. We have 2 headsets, and we also have microphones in our offices, so you can hear Exceed's voice over the Rode mic. Really, really great quality. We're very, very grateful. So grateful. So grateful. Okay. So that is your sauce. Just give it a shake. Like that. So good. It's really comfortable, and like goes around both sides. It is a bit weird, but I don't have to worry about it falling off an ear and then falling off. It's making waves. They're making amazing quality. Yeah. Fabulous. And they're Australian made, which is even better. We get to promote an Australian company. Okay. Oh. This chicken looks so good. So you can rebase this with the sauce if you wanted to, but we're gonna lather it over top. Beautiful. Oh, so good. I'll check out these ones. Nice. You could put some gochujang in there too. Make it more kind of Korean style, but now we have our noodles, which are here. We'll go down here. You can see it's all good for you guys. There we go. We'll strain that off. This just bulks it up a little bit. You can just add the noodles and make it into like a salad. Very similar to our Vietnamese noodle salad that is in our book. But what I like to do, either get scissors or use your knife and just cut these noodles.
You don't win friends with salad. 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 You don't win friends with salad.
Someone's found the sound clips. All right, like that. So noodles, lettuce. We've got our spring onions, chilies, cucumber is here, chopped. Liz is off to lurk. Hope you have a great night, Liz. Okay, sorry to hear about your husband being unwell. Okay, are you ready, guys? Look at this. Doesn't this look so good? So this is our Korean style chicken. Sounds are so cost effective when you have 200,000 Molly dollars. Kerry just coming in and flexing on everyone. Oh my goodness, it smells so good. So slice it up like that. You could eat it with the rice, you don't have to eat it with noodles, you could eat it by itself. So chicken thighs, so much more juicy, a little bit more fat content, and the more connective tissue makes it more moist. You can use breast as well if you want. You're just going to be really careful that you don't overcook it. And I like the crispy skin. There we go. Look how good. You can keep your rice. Noodly noodleness. Oh my goodness. So we've got our sauce here. Give that a little shake again. And now we put it together. Okay. So if you want to do your cups, do it like this with your noodles, just a few noodles in there. Excuse my fingers. Like that. And then some of these pickled carrots. Pickled carrots and cucumbers. Like that. So we just pickled, oh, you're a bit too close, guys. Sorry. We just pickled these with a little bit of caster sugar and rice vinegar. Yum. Put them in there. And they kind of soften as well, which was really good because they're not as straight and got some curve in them. There we go. Like that. So there's like little hors d'oeuvres. You could serve these in like little one bite pieces. Add in some cucumber. And then you could put fresh cucumber in there as well. Depends what you like. You didn't cut up enough cucumber. And pop in here. That's a wrap. Will you put cheese on these? No. It's a similar question that Exceed would ask. He likes cheese on everything too. You can tell that Ali's from Wisconsin, right? Loves cheese. Okay. Then you want to put some of this meat. So you could do pork as well, would go really nicely. Like that. I would prefer if the lettuce cups were bigger, but it doesn't matter. Delicious nevertheless. scallion or spring onion here. Like that. A little bit of chili. Hold on. I'm gonna chop these a little bit bigger. Smaller. Chop them smaller, not chop them bigger. That would make sense, would it? Oh, I don't like this chili. It's too soft. Fresh chili coming up. What are we thinking? Would you eat it so far? You like it? Like it? Like it? They're only appetizers for Christmas this year. I'm kind of excited. Oh, we're doing brunch with my grandma, my mum's side of the family. Lighter meals, which is fantastic. Supposedly. I come from a family of, like, specifically my grandma overfeeds, like most grandmas. And I don't think she'll be able to help herself with not doing a full roast lunch and whatever. Okay. Like this, a little bit of sesame seeds. And then the piece de resistance. Shake your sauce. Yum would eat. Maybe a little bit of sauce on there. You could thicken that if you wanted to, and you can cook it with like some corn flour.
Delicious.
Doesn't that look so good? Helvetica! No, Velvetica. Oh my god, I'm so dyslexic right now. Sorry for butchering your name. Welcome in. It's lovely to meet you. Alright, I just read it backwards. I don't like eating a huge dinner, so I'm looking forward. Nice. What do you think? Don't they look adorable? And then if you don't want to do that and you just want like a platter, just do this. And this is like a salad. And it's just like, just you at home. You can still fancy it up. Like that. Looks delicious, thank you very much. Cucumber. And then your chicken. Oh shoot, I didn't add noodles. Now it looks messy. It was amazing, thank you. I should have had noodles underneath. My bad. Everyone lift up so I can put noodles underneath you. Look how good this is. And this is what it's going into summer, spring. You guys will be able to have these. See, I make recipes now, and then you guys get, if you're in North America, you know, in colder months, you guys get to enjoy them later when they're tried and tested, and you know what, something's good coming up. Or you can just eat them in the cold when it's snowing. And then we just grab some spring onions, scallion. Oh, you know what I forgot? Coriander. Cilantro. Who would eat it? Who's excited? What do you think? Everyone's like, ew, you just ruined it. Cucumbers, cilantro is the best. Coriander's the best. Fight me. Doesn't look so good. I'm gonna add some sauce. Not sure how hungry I'll be after eating all the pie. Yeah, I love it as well. Korean is so good. Sauce. Damn, son. That is a salad that you can take to Christmas. Eat on your own. Yum. So, which one do you prefer? You could win friends with that salad, right? So there's these ones, little, you know, little lettuce cups, 2 or 3 bites. I don't know who could fit that all in their mouth. That's like it's pretty big. But like that, perfect appetizer. An idea for you, Al, for Christmas. Or you can have a big ass salad for yourself. Do you know what I'm going to add to the recipe? Grated ginger into the sauce. Grated ginger makes everything more delicious and tastes more Asian-y. So good. Lettuce cups for a party, plate bowl for a meal. Fantastic. I agree. Okay. Let's try out this dessert. Figure... I didn't put sesame seeds on this one. I feel like it's a bit messy, but I think you could make it look prettier. It looks so good. Sesame seeds always make things look better though. We're a split household. Partner hates coriander. I love it, so more for me. Yeah. I love a lot of herbs. Like I could have a banh mi with like fresh mint, fresh coriander and whatever, and he would pull it all out. He doesn't like, he likes them finely chopped, but not like too much in there. Are you gonna be sweet and share? Sweet? Am I gonna be sweet? I feel like I'm more than sweet. Of course I will share. I will pop this up. I need to take some food photos of it. But you guys been making some, the only promise is that if I make recipes on the website, you guys gotta make them, you gotta review them, and you gotta share them. So, I haven't seen anyone make the cocktail up there yet.
Delicious.
Delicious. Hello. Pulse. I'm going to call you Pulse. I hope that's okay. All right, y'all look at that while I find this dessert that I put in the freezer. All right. It's set as it's ever going to be, Kerry. I'm a nice person. I'll get it to you. I think I'm a nice person. I've been a shitty person. I was thinking about it yesterday. You know, we've all done shitty things in our lives. But I'm going to spend a little bit of positivity. Spread it. Give people some love. Oh. Didn't we say we were going to make some cocktails? Are you more interested in a caramel cocktail or a Biscoff cocktail? Oh, thanks, Al. Kerry, this doesn't have to be... Oh, it's pretty set. I would say it's pretty set. Am I allowed to just spoon it? Oh my god. Oh my god, Kerry. Oh my god, Kerry. Oh, it's fallen over. Oh my god, Kerry. Oh my god, Kerry. So, layers of chocolate mousse, cream cheese mixture and cream, pecans. Oh! Look in there! Can you guys see the layers? All right, let's have a taste. The cream cheese chocolate pudding. I feel like the shortbread could be done better. Pecans. It's a very ugly dessert, but Yum. It's very rich. Oh my goodness, it's rich. The cream cheese, especially, like that part of it, is really rich. The chocolate mousse is quite, I think that was a good addition. It's quite airy. But it's a winner. I like it. Very nice. You now know why I only make it when I'm taking it to family dinner. Like, I think this would take us a while. It looks so nice. Shortbread at the bottom. It's like a buttery shortbread at the bottom that we made, homemade shortbread. Cream cheese frosting with chocolate mousse, whipped cream, and then pecans and chocolate on top. Ooh. Alright, one little bit and then I'm done. I love trying new things like that. I'm glad I halved it. I might be going to my auntie and uncle's today, so I might take it to their house. Okay, so curious about a Biscoff cocktail because I have a jar to make use of, okay? So we're gonna try 2 cocktails. Caramel, I think we'll go ginger, like gingerbread. And then this Biscoff by itself, I think. Both cream based, or like cream or milk based. We'll start with the caramel. So I'm gonna use Molly chai powder, because you know me, love me a good Molly chai. I'm gonna grab my cocktail shaker. Healthy lunch and an unhealthy dessert. Yes. Grab some ice. I'll be one moment for the ice maker. So if you guys go out to like a bar or an event, would you drink beer, spirits, cider? Usually at weddings and stuff, you know, weddings, they do beer or wine. So sometimes, hopefully they do cider. I love a wine where they do, I love a wedding where they do sweet wine, because I usually don't drink at weddings because they only have beer or wine and I don't drink. I'm not a huge fan of wine. Or what I will do is I'll get a wine, a white wine, and then mix it with lemonade. Has to be something sweet. All of the above, depending on what I'm in the mood for. Okay. All right. So what we want to do first is we want to make sure this is melted. So we want to mix it with some milk or like dilute it. So I said we're doing caramel first. Okay, so using a caramel sauce, this is caramel here. You could use top and fill or like, you know, the condensed milk caramel. So a bit of this, like that. This is your chai powder. You could use ginger, cinnamon if you wanted to, but I'm just gonna use the chai powder. Like that. And just mix that in to the paste. I want to try and find using ingredients that you guys have in your house. I don't like using stuff that is hard to find. Okay, I'm gonna grab some vodka.
Delicious.
Hey, thank you for the welcome in. Thank you for the follow. JXDNT. How do I pronounce your name? What would you like me to call you? Jax? What am I looking for now? I don't remember. I came into the pantry for some reason. Okay, so Wally? Just trying to kind of thin this out so then it's just easier to combine. Because when it comes in contact with the ice, it is going to basically, harden with that sugar. That's what I wanted. Bailey's, not Bailey's, brandy, or you could use some butterscotch schnapps or whatever. So, into our shaker, bit of brandy, and some vodka. Like this. Shot of vodka. Like that. So half a shot of brandy, 1 shot of vodka. Like that. And then a little bit of milk. More ice. More ice, more spice. And then add in your caramel like that. Make sure it's all in there. So you half a teaspoon of molly chai powder, a tablespoon of caramel, I would say. Someone should write this down for me. I'll make it up on the fly. Okay, like that. And then shake it. I don't really like things too sweet, but I love cocktails. Okay. All right, we're gonna pop that in a nice glass. Let's see what we can find. Oh, I don't have any whipped cream, but usually I would top it with some whipped cream. Shake, shake, shake. Like this. What are we going to call it? So caramel, chai, cream, vodka, brandy. What are we going to call it? Someone's got a creative name. Where's your creative juices, guys? Nice bit of foam on top. That's good. Where's your creative juices? What are we going to call it? Bit of chocolate. And a little bit of chai. There we go. What do you think? What do you think? Reminds me of a brandy Alexander, so maybe a caramel Alexander. Ooh. Rim the glass, yeah? Hold on. You would do this like on a plate or something. No. Good idea. There we go. And you can put some sugar. All right, let's have a taste. Oh. Are you ready? Caramel Alexander. Hey Google, what is a brandy Alexander?
According to Wikipedia, a brandy Alexander is a brandy-based cocktail consisting of cognac, creme de cacao, cream that became popular during the early 20th century. It is a variation of an earlier, gin-based cocktail called simply an Alexander. The cocktail known as Alexander today may contain gin or brandy.
Oh my god, it's so good. Yum. You could do, so like ginger, cinnamon, you could definitely do like gingerbread cookies. Like cookies, like imagine like a blended frappe or something. So all it is caramel, molly chai powder, cream, vodka and brandy. You could just do vodka, or you could do spiced rum in there as well if you wanted to. All right, next one. Oh, it's so good. Like that caramel in there, a little bit of sweetness, the spice, like warmth is really, really lovely. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna keep that like that. This one here, we're going to add some cream instead of milk. We're gonna add a little bit of cream. A Biscoff cookie would be really great in there as a garnish, wouldn't it? Okay. So now, cream, Biscoff. I'm gonna see what it does if I just like put it directly in there. Tablespoon of Biscoff, like that. Hey Fred. Biscoff Blizzard. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so now I'm just thinking Biscoff with coffee. Biscoff. I think it would be really good with Biscoff with scotch. I'm gonna try it with scotch. Cream scotch. You got the sweetness there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like try whiskey. Whiskey would be really good. Okay, let's try it. We can always play around. We can always add Baileys or something. Oh God, it's so cold. Are you ready? Biscoff Blizzard. What about the... You ready? Oh, man. Oh, and you know what I should have done? Rimmed the... Hold on. I want to take it back. Take it back, take it back. Ready? Oh, look at that Biscoff in there. Hold on. New glass. I need a new glass. Biscoff Blitz. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance on me. Oh, I think butterscotch schnapps would be really good. Okay, so here. Just another glass. Get your Biscoff. And just getting your pastry. Pastry brush. Yeah, I don't have any Biscoff, unfortunately. There we go. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Biscoff Bliss. I like the Biscoff Blitz. I feel like a Blizzard, leave it like that and call it a skid mark. I don't think I like that. You can't call it a skid mark. That doesn't sound like, that doesn't sound nice at all. For those, is that an Australian thing, a skid mark? I hope it is.
Delicious.
Delicious. Jarowski, welcome in. Welcome. This is our Biscoff cocktail and our
Delicious.
gingerbread cocktail. Martine, welcome in. All right, let's try this. Okay, we added whiskey. Whiskey and cream this time. It's so good. kind of tastes like Bailey's. I don't know about... I don't know. I don't know. Whiskey, anytime you put whiskey with milk, it tastes like Bailey's. Let's not go. Let's make another one. We're doing it, chat. Another one. Okay, so this one here has Biscoff spread. So it's like cookie butter. This one here is cookie butter with whiskey, cream. This one here is some milk, some vodka, brandy, caramel sauce. Do you have any spiced rum? I do. But I feel like the spiced rum would be better with the caramel than the Biscoff. What do you think? The rum that I've got is very pineapple heavy. I need to get a new one. It's very pineapple heavy. I think I might have... I don't have regular rum either. Let's have a look. I've got... Where's my stepladder gone? What? Where's my stepladder? Huh? My stepladder's missing. Okay, well I can't reach my things because my stepladder's gone. What? My stepladder's gone. Okay, so I've got... Oh, I do have rum. White rum. Let's try that. Let's try white rum. Oh, butterscotch schnapps would be really good, but I don't want to, like, buy too many, so you guys... I don't want to, like, create too many cocktails with alcohol you might not have. Okay. So, ice. Ice. Biscoff. This is the only way that I eat this Biscoff because I don't really eat it. I use it in any other way, so cocktails is good. Okay, Biscoff. Cream or milk. I think cream tastes a lot better. Obviously, it's a bit fancier, so go milk if you want. We might do half-half. Like that. Because I'm using skim milk. Okay. Biscoff, rum. Remember we're doing cocktails and... Why am I doing this? We're doing cocktails and canapes in a week or so. God damn it, Molly. I just have to make more. Okay. Do I have any cookies? Let's just... Oh, not there. Let's go here. Do I have any cookies? M&M's? I've got graham crackers, but they're not really flavorful. Crushed up meringues? No, that's basically just sugar. Sponge fingers, boring. Chopped chips. Nothing wrong with practicing. True. Banana? Banana Biscoff? Yes. Just gonna add a tiny bit of banana in there. Let's do a Biscoff smoothie, like an adult milkshake one day. Maybe that can be for the actual cocktail cannabis stream. Okay, so we ruled out Dimple. So Dimple is like a Scotch whiskey, and it just tastes like Bailey's. I feel like it overpowers the Biscoff. So I don't want to add anything else because Biscoff is such a beautiful flavor. I don't want to overpower it. So I've just got some cream, some milk, Biscoff, and some rum, white rum. Hey, Australis, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna add a little bit of banana. Oh God, it's so cold. Let's find this one will do. Yeah, it went really well. Thank you for bringing all your people over here. It was really, really kind. Thank you very much. So I want to chat with you, Jim, about Jimbo in the house. Guys, if you haven't followed Jim, please go and give him a follow. About getting involved with OzFam. All right. Oh, I already can tell this is a lot better. A little shake. Okay, so you're gonna have a little bit of the flavor. The banana is gonna kind of be left in there, the chunks, but you just want a little bit of the flavor, okay? You deleted the stream too. Ah, okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Oh. Yeah, this is good. So, I still think it needs a little bit of something in it, but it kind of tastes like a banoffee. I think it needs like some honey or something because it's creamy, but it just needs a little bit more flavor. So we've got the Biscoff spread, the rum, the banana. It's like a banoffee cocktail, basically. It's Biscoff, which is like a Biscoff cookie butter spread with banana, cream milk, white rum. I think we need... Use a banana slice. Yeah, butterscotch schnapps. I think that's what would be good. If I could reach it, because I'm such a shouty. Hold on, let me use another bottle to try and pull it off. Hey, that worked. I used another bottle to knock it off. Okay, let's try this. Butterscotch schnapps. Yeah. All right, let's run under some hot water. If you guys are just joining us, we are a cooking stream. And we have actually cooked. These are our Korean-style sticky chicken. And then we've got a salad here as well. Nice summery spring salad or like a light dinner. We've made this Robert Redford dessert. So I know it looks quite weird and gross, but it's layers of like shortbread with like a cream cheese frosting with chocolate mousse and then whipped cream and then peanut pecans. It was Redemption by Carried Away. And now we're making cocktails. Okay, so I'm just melting kind of... Sometimes the lid gets stuck because you've got like the sugars and it just kind of like solidifies. Like that. Okay. I don't know what Biscoff cookies are like. You need to know. Get them in ya. All right, so let's add some of this butterscotch schnapps. We are doing a whole cocktails and canopies and community game stream in the next few weeks. So if you want to get involved in that, there's an opportunity to play games with the community. So make sure you're joining our Discord as well, because you can be on comms. Have we done it? Have we done it, chat? Oh God, yeah, we have. Oh God. Oh God, that is so good. Okay. It's so good. So you've got butterscotch schnapps, Biscoff, which is like buttery goodness paired with buttery goodness. Oh my God, that's like an... Kids, shut your ears. That's like, oh my God, orgasmic. So delicious. You've got some little bit of rum in there, just gives like a little bit of a boost. And some banana. We're gonna have to call it the buttery, what are we gonna, like, so we said it's like a banoffee. What about like the buttery banoffee? What should we call it? It's gonna go on the website, so you guys gotta think of a good name. Hey Morgo. Biscoff spread marks humanity finally achieving true enlightenment, right? Oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh, We're gonna have to make this for Belgor. He'll love it. My virgin ears. Everyone go out. Now, you need rum. You could spice rum. We're gonna get some spice rum. But rum, butterscotch schnapps, a chunk of banana. That's all you need, like a chunk of banana. Biscoff, cream and milk. Shake it over ice. You can dip vanilla wafers into it. Yeah. Oh my God, it's so good. So, this is going to be on the website. I got to stop drinking it because I got to take a photo of it. I could always make more. So no whiskey. Butterscotch schnapps is where it's at. Butterscotch schnapps is where it's at. And then the caramel one, I feel like we could do better with the caramel one because that's not as good as that. I'll keep thinking about the caramel one. Oh my God, it's so good. I don't even know what to say. It's just so good. This one, let's just get rid of this one and pop that in that glass because it looks good. Mature audiences for more Miss Molly. Yes. We have a second channel if you guys didn't know where we game. We do non-cooking content on More Miss Molly. We are actually doing a Twitch sing stream this weekend. Voted, it was for the community as a redemption. Well, you kind of we hit the goal for our last subathon. So I owe you a Twitch sing stream. That's this one. So this Saturday, 9 a.m. So it's an hour after normal stream time starts because I want to sleep in. Suck on that. Okay. I'm just going to clean this glass. Like this. I get 1 day. 1 day to, or 2 days actually. I get 2 days. 2 days to sleep in. I wake up at 6 a.m. every other day. For you beautiful people, I mean. Hey Shay, welcome back. Clean up this. Looks disgusting. There we go. All right. So that is your buttery banoffee. And then we need a slice of banana. Now which we whip, and watch me banana. Do you know what we should do? Oh my God! Alright, this banana is for garnish and not for human consumption. Oh! Okay, this thing's falling everywhere. What we're gonna do is we're gonna brulee this, okay? Oh, Calicians, it's so good. I'm loving it. However, I did rage quit. I didn't tell anyone this. Well, I think I did actually. A buttery banshee. Ooh. I did rage quit over the weekend because I couldn't kill the boss. And I'm playing on PC, so the way that it's set up is that Alt is roll, but because of my special fingers, they don't. The knife just fell out of the knife container. My special fingers, every time I pressed Alt, I would button mash the Windows button, so then my start menu would pop up midway through a boss fight. Okay? So then the boss would kill me, and then I would be angry. I'd have to restart. So then I'm waiting. Exceed bought me a part so that I can play on controller in the TV room. The solution is simple. Switch to... Okay, so banana, just put it in some sugar, like this. Okay, this is a little bit broken. See if it works. Sometimes this catches on fire. So we're just going to brulee the banana. Like this. Oh, it's doing well. Sometimes it comes a flamethrower. Okay, just gonna get a little bit of brown. Okay. There we go. Oh, like that. And there you go. I give you the buttery banoffee. That banana is well done. Thank you. It's the nicest thing you've said to me all week. Why is the garnish not edible? I may have dropped it on the floor. Okay. It dropped on the mat, but it dropped on the floor. Looks so good, guys. Would you eat it? Would you would you drink this? What do you think of my buttery banoffee? What do you think? Thoughts, feelings, opinions are always welcome. Exclamation mark feedback form. If you guys want to give us ideas, feedback on the stream, things that you like, things that you don't like, things you want to see more or less of, give us some feedback. Your opinion is important to us. I thought it had something to do with brulee. Nah. My kids would still eat it. Yes, and would still eat the banana. I usually love your cocktails, but I would have to pass on the banana flavored things. You can not add, like, you can do it without banana, like Calicians. Don't not like it because you can do it without the banana. Take the banana out. It would still be delicious. Oh, you know those boozy milkshakes I posted? I found that the Bondi vodka is a brand. I thought so. I was thinking that it was. It is better than Grey Goose. Interesting. Shay, you have a fiance? Hold on, what? My fiance kicked the bed frame and he's acting like he broke his whole leg. Shay, you got a fiance? What? What have I missed? We took the alcohol out. Can we take the alcohol? Of course you can. Of course you can. I know a person likes sweet drinks, but I give that 10 out of 10 based on the flavor profile. Thank you. Is the New Year's Eve stream going to feature some drinks to make? Yeah, if you want. Do you guys want me to give you a list of like basic alcohols? And then you guys grab them. I'll put a bunch of, well, we're going to do a cocktails and canapé stream. So I will get some different ingredients and things. I'll give you a list of what I'm making and you guys can make them along with me and trial them. And they'll be on the website as well. So basic alcohol, 1 rum, 2 C number 1. And yeah, I'm hoping to add some mocktails, cocktail recipes, milkshakes, drinks to the website. No, Shay, you didn't. What happened? Wait, number 1 is already empty? I want to grab some Crown. Everyone's telling me about this Crown Royal that I need to try. So, I just have to save my pocket money and go to the alcohol shop. I can't do any more practicing because it's expensive practicing. Best spirit is vodka. Case closed. Ooh, best. My favorite. Okay. My favorite current alcohol is this. This is my favorite one at the moment. It's Tanqueray gin with like oranges. It's very citrus heavy. Oh man, it is so good. Elderflower syrup, cucumber, tonic water. It is divine. Divine. Big fan. Big fan. You guys haven't had a good gin and tonic until you've had the Molly gin and tonic. I will make that for you on cocktail day. Charles Tanqueray & Co. England, London. Midnight Moon Apple Pie Moonshine. Ooh, Motor Chick and Jägermeister. So you put the Apple Pie Moonshine and the Jägermeister together? Or you have them separate? Vodka is good because it's neutral and you can flavor it whatever you like. But I like gin the best. Yeah. So Crown Royal, I think it was 70 Australian dollars. I think that's what we saw on the Dan Murphy's website. And Cad said it was like twice the price because of import and like taxes and things like that. I never had a gin and tonic. I haven't even bought either of them. Ali, get yourself some cucumber, get yourself some orange, get yourself some gin, some tonic, elderflower syrup, and then I'll teach you how to make a banging cocktail. Oh, it's two of my favorites. I get you, Motor Chick. I get ya. Okay. My kitchen is a bit of a mess. Not too bad. Got to do the dishes by hand now, which I did last night. And we need to find guys, you got 5 minutes to vote. So if we can do exclamation mark vote. Thank you for reminding me, Ali Belly. The only cocktail I've had is a fruit cocktail. Ooh. What about a prawn cocktail? Shrimp cocktail. Can I have one of them? Guys, 5 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. We've got to draw a winner.
Starting now.
Draw a winner. You got 5 minutes to vote. Tomorrow.
Done.
Fred's
5 minutes added to your 5-minute timer. You've
Hey,
got
Google.
10 minutes left.
remove 5 minutes from the timer.
I couldn't find anything related to 5 minutes from the timer.
Hey Google, remove 5 minutes from the timer.
Okay, remove 5 minutes from the timer. When do you want to be reminded?
Stop. Hey Google, cancel
No
all
problem.
timers.
Nothing's been set.
Hey Google, cancel all timers and set timer for 5 minutes.
Alright, I cancelled it. Second timer for 5 minutes. Starting now.
You guys have got an extra minute. Thanks. Thank me. Okay, tomorrow we're doing Frid's aspic theme stream. So in 20 hours and 30 minutes, we're going to be attempting to make aspic in 4 hours. So I don't know how that's going to work with all of the gelatin in it and like it's setting on time. We don't have a fast freezer. Yeah, aspic. Whole theme stream on aspic. I am doing a G&T. I think I'm doing a gin and tonic aspic. Yeah, I am. G&T aspic, cauliflower soup aspic, and a pasta aspic. What else do I have to do today? Got to tell you about marbles. For every 5 subs we receive, we do marbles. Community member of the week is Levelocious. So go and chat to Levy in Discord. Join our Discord. Everyone's welcome. If you are liking the content and you haven't hit the button down here, what are you doing? Hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us more often. Romeo can't eat that one. Miss Molly Mondays. So make sure you check out our website, missmollymakes.com, or our ebook, Cook a Recipe, # Miss Molly Mondays on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter to be involved in the giveaway at the end of the year. So we've got a big giveaway. I am doing, guys, reminding me. I was just making cocktails. We're gonna make this sourdough. Good one. Okay, so. Bread. She was getting ready to end stream. No, I wasn't. Guys, you've giveaway. You've got a few more minutes left on your timer. We're going to give away a prize for Make with Molly. Okay. You will need bread flour, water, here, and a jar. If I was a jar, where would I be? Jar, binks. Okay. Nope, not using that jar. I was getting worried. You gotta remember, you gotta remind me these, like, my mind goes a million miles an hour, I got a lot going on, you gotta remind me if I forget. So I always follow up on Discord if I said something on stream. Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. Okay, so that's for our actual sourdough. But we're gonna make a starter now. So if you guys are familiar with making sourdough, join our sourdough squad if you want to learn how to make sourdough bread. Thank you, Kate. I think he might have gone to work. So we'll see if he's around. Okay, so what I'm doing is just sterilizing, kind of like adding some really hot water into here, just to kill any bad bacteria. I've had some issues last time with my sourdough starters. Maybe because I'm not feeding them enough, or maybe because of the bacteria. I'm just going to blame it on the bacteria. But whether a jar or any type of container, like this. Now, like that. You want to weigh out your sourdough. So, scales here. And what's going to happen is this is going to be a process over the next 2 weeks. You want to give it a minimum of 2 weeks to strengthen and create a really good sourdough starter before you make any bread. I know that's really a bit of a bummer because it takes so long, but the more it strengthens, then you have to feed it less regularly and it gives you a better result with your bread. So all you need to do is pop here, and you want equal parts water, equal parts flour. So 30 to 40 grams of flour, 30 to 40 grams of water, and you want to mix that and then feed it every 12 to 24 hours. So I'm going to go with 40 grams, like that, 40 grams of flour, and like that. Thank you, Kate. Legend. Now, water. Oh, hey, Google, stop. All right, guys, I'll give you an extra few minutes to vote. I can't open my lid, so I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so 40 grams and 40 grams, right? Ooh, too much water. Kate, have you been feeding them twice a day? So I put a little bit too much water. There we go, 40 grams and 40 grams. And so what you're doing is you're going to give it a stir, put the lid on, and the natural bacteria, like the good yeast and the good bacteria in here is going to cultivate, it's going to grow. And you're just going to feed it and create like a live organism in here. And so what happens is that will eat the carbohydrates and the sugars in your dough when you make a loaf of bread, and it creates a really great quality, really delicious, naturally leavened, naturally like risen loaf of bread, and has the best flavor. You won't be able to find bread that has better flavor than sourdough. All right, so just sit it like that, scrape the edges, and then pop the lid on. Most importantly, give it a name. All right, what are we gonna name it, guys? What do we wanna name it? I need a name. So if I add Artie and I've had Archie, what is this one gonna be? Hey, Sam! So 40 grams flour, 40 grams of bread flour. Bread flour I just find gives you a better result, but you can use plain flour, like that. Arnold, yeah. What should we name it? We just need. Margot says Arnold. Then you got Alex. I've got Alexa. Rupert. Oh, I like Rupert. I like Rupert. I like Rupert. Let's be Rupert. Oh. Betty. Archnold. Ooh. Kate's got Betty already, but I like that name. Archinold is an interesting name. Let's go with Rupert. Rupert. Okay, so then you're going to start feeding Rupert every 12 to 24 hours. In the initial week, you want to start feeding him a little bit more. So Rupy for short. So that is how you make your sourdough starter. So we will check on this tomorrow. So guys, remind me. That's how you make a sourdough starter. And then what you want to do with this is I'm going to teach you how to make sourdough, whatever. I don't have my starter died, so I don't have one. But I'm going to show you how to make a loaf. Okay? So do you feed, so you can feed chat all the time? So you can feed chat all the time? I'm looking at your Parmesan recipe. Do you salt the eggplant? You can if you want. It's up to you. What do you feed it with? Extra flour and extra... So you read the instructions in Sourdough Squad. In the you want to feed it with extra flour and extra water. As per the instructions. They're all written down, so you shouldn't be able to... this should be easy to understand. Does it sit out on the bench? So you only put it in the bench if it's kind of like a cooler temperature. If it's too hot, you can pop it in the fridge. It will slow down the growth. But it should be out fine in a nice cool place in the pantry. So you feed it with some flour and some regular water. Either distilled water. I have what is called as hard water, so it's chlorinated and mineralized water. So I use filtered water, is the best.
Delicious.
Hello, welcome in. Stremi, is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. What are you up to today? We are making some sourdough bread. We've made some cocktails. We've done some Korean chicken. Brita filter, fantastic, Sam. That's a great filtered water is the best.
Delicious.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Guys, my name's Molly. We're a cooking stream here on Twitch. That's all we do. Welcome in. How was your stream? All right. So, for making the sourdough bread for the loaf,
Delicious.
you will need 500 grams of bread flour or plain flour. I recommend bread flour to give you the best result. Gives a chewier texture, but you can use plain flour if you can't get your hands on that. So 500 grams, like this. Like that.
Delicious.
Hello, Magic Fish. Wicked Jester. Stremi, welcome in. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. Please let me know if I'm butchering it. What were you up to today? Okie dokie. Okay, so 500 grams of flour, 50 grams of your sourdough starter. So you know when you're starting to make your sourdough that it's doubling in about 4 to 6 hours, preferably around 4 hours. So what will happen is grabbing your sourdough starter like this, so grabbing him, and what I like to do is scrape it like this, scrape the side, so there's kind of like nothing there, like that, and so you know that it's there, okay? And so what I do is I grab some type of like a marker, and I go, okay, so that's where he's starting. I draw a line, and so when I'll draw another line which is double, and when he hits that, then he's ready, and then he's like nice and active. So if he hits that line in 4 hours, 4 to 5, 6 hours, preferably around 4, but you can do it 6. If he hits that in 4 hours, then I can make a loaf of bread with him, because it means that he's active and that the bacteria in there is multiplying, creating a byproduct of gas. So we call it yeast poop, yeast farts. It means it's nice and active, and that it's going to, once we put it into the loaf, it's going to create a really nice rise. If it's not active enough, You won't get a really active loaf, and it might have good flavor, but it won't be nice and airy. So it's not ready yet. It's not your fault. Sometimes depending on your altitude, your environment, the weather, humidity, it all plays a part. It isn't your fault. You just got to keep feeding, giving it a bit of love and like nourishment from fresh fresh flour. And then the sourdough starter will come and it will strengthen. Is this Korean barbecue? Not today. We made Korean style chicken. So we made a really nice sticky marinade with some chicken thighs. And we made some really nice, going into summer right now, so nice fresh lunch. Like that. Sit at a room temperature? Yeah, Sam, for you, it should be fine with room temperature. If it gets too hot, you put it in a cooler, like in the pantry or a cupboard. It should be. You don't want to get too hot. Okay? That looks so good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. So we've got 500 grams of flour here, like this. And tips on hooch. So if your sourdough starter is creating like a liquid on top, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't pour it off. Stir it back in. It means it's hungry. So you need to give it some extra flour. You want kind of a consistency like this, that's like a thick pancake batter. So now that I'm pretty, comfortable with making sourdough, I don't weigh it anymore. I just do it by consistency. So I want like a batter like that is a little bit runny but a little bit thick. Okay, so you want to go by consistency. So if you find that your starter is a little bit runny, just bulk it up with a little bit of extra flour to create that consistency. Sometimes it might be too thick. Sometimes you might need to add less water when you're feeding it. You just got to make sure you're going by consistency as well. Okay. The hooch just means it's hungry, so just give it a little bit extra flour and ensure that the consistency is right. Just means it's hungry. That might be because it's eating more than it usually does, because it might be a hotter day. It might be active. You might not have fed it. It might be telling you that it needs like 2 feeds a day. You just gotta pay attention. But any questions you have, jump into our Discord. We have a channel called Sourdough Squad. We'll teach you. We'll set you up for success, and we'll get you baking some really delicious bread. Information, Sam. All the information's in there. You want to feed it once a day, and then if it's probably in the initial stages, start with twice a day, every 12 hours. But in the first day or two, you'll see pop some photos. And then I recommend in the first week doing twice a day feeds and seeing how you're going. Depending, especially because of your, like in Australia, we're going into summer, it activates a little bit quicker. Why is it called hooch? It's because it's an alcohol. It's the byproduct of, you got to think of its fermentation. It's creating like an alcohol that sits on the top. So it's just called hooch. It's like a cheap alcohol, but there's not enough of it. There's not a lot of it. It will start, that's another thing I need to remind you. When you're making the starter, it'll start to smell gross. And then after you keep feeding it, it'll start to purify, and then it will have a nicer, cleaner smell. But it will start smelling really gross, quite alcoholic as well. But the more you feed it, the better it will get, and it'll have a nicer flavor, like a nicer smell. You'll get used to it. Levy usually smells good. Okay, so we're just gonna clean this. Where is my? I don't know, cloth. I don't know. Anyway, so 500 grams here. You're gonna add in. I'm not gonna use this. I will pretend. We're gonna add in like this. Plum sweat. Okay, so imagine that this is my sourdough starter. I'm just going to use some yeast because this is just like a regular dough. So imagine this is your sourdough starter. So you've got 500 grams of flour, like this. 500 grams of flour. You're gonna add 50 grams of your sourdough starter. So that can be that. And then you're adding salt. So you can weigh it out, but I just do 2 teaspoons of salt, like that. So your sourdough starter, salt, flour, and water, okay? So for you guys starting out, I do recommend around 350 grams of water. So you want to weigh it to be more accurate. You always want to weigh. Just go like this. I usually use around 375 to 390. So, like that. 350 grams of... okay, so, adding all your ingredients. I use this. So this is a chopstick, and I find that it gives the best result to mixing, because you can scrape the sides and it's just a lot nicer. Like this. No worries, Sam. Fred, thank you for the instructions. Much appreciated. No worries. Have a fantastic day at work. Like that. Scrape the sides. And you want to let it sit for an hour and let it do what's called autolyse. So you've got to think of the flour is dry. Bringing in the water, what that does is it starts to hydrate the water granules, but it also starts to create the formation of gluten that is going to create a really nice bond and chewy, stretchy like flavor and texture to your bread. So mixing it together so it's really scraggy, like this. Letting it sit. Covering it with either a cloth, covering it with cling film. But what I do, because it's reusable and it's fantastic, I cover it with a shower cap. You can grab like secondhand. You can buy the disposable ones, and they're great. These are just a bit higher quality. You can buy these at Coles and Woolworths. And Kmart Target, but that is just your reusable shower cap. I don't like the ones with stuff inside because I turn these inside out and put them in the dishwasher or the washing machine, and they're fantastic. So cover it for an hour, and then what you'll find that it becomes a lot softer. And see how it's scraggy and it looks quite dry? When you bring it back after an hour, you'll find that it's kind of rehydrated, the flour, and it's a little bit softer, like it's a bit wet looking. And what you want to do is stretch and fold. So after your hour of autolyse, I like the bowl to be clean, like that. Wet your hands, and what you're doing is you're stretching up and folding, so pushing into the center, like that. I like to kind of knead it a little bit. Some people don't. They'll do their stretch and folds once. So they pick up, fold over like that, and then they set it aside for 30 minutes and then they go again. But I like to just, in the initial stages, just to give it a mix. If you find that it's sticking to your hands, there's no problem. Just wet your hands a little bit more. Like this. And you're just working more gluten, so it's never a bad thing. So I just do it like that. I'm not a sourdough purist. I just find if I can set you guys up for success, give you the best result possible in the easiest form, then that's it. Like, I'm not going to teach you how to do coil folds or whatever. You can find that on Google or YouTube, whatever. I just want to set you up for success. I have taught a lot of people to make sourdough and make it really, really nicely at home. You're never going to fail. The hardest thing is going to be keeping your sourdough starter alive. That's the only, the stress you have to worry about. This is my easy form, and you don't have to overthink it. You don't have to think about baking proportions or, like weights and things like that. I make this the same way that I do white bread. 500 grams of flour, 350 to 380 grams of water, 2 teaspoons of salt, and then either 50 grams of starter or a teaspoon and a half of yeast. Like, it doesn't have to be hard. Let it sit and let it rise until it's doubled. Sourdough is a little bit more involved, obviously, than your regular white bread, because you're going to stretch and refold. So I'm going to pop this, cover over for 30 minutes, and then come back and I will do stretch and folds. So if you'll come back to it and you'll find that this texture, see how I go like this texture is like falling apart. In 30 minutes, you'll come back and you'll see that it's kind of like magically strengthened. And that's because as you let it sit there, it's starting to create, like, the proteins are going to unwind and they're going to create, like, strengthening more gluten is going to be formed. The more you touch it, the more you knead it, more gluten. And it just is going to build a structure, web-like structure of gluten. And then it's just going to make the best product. So taking your time with sourdough, every 30 to 40 minutes, doing your stretch and pulls, wetting your hands, going like this, picking up from one side, pulling over like this, turning your bowl, picking up like that, picking up, and just do it like twice around, or until it's too tight and you can't pull it, like that. And you'll see by the time you do this every 30 minutes for 4 hours, but it means you can go off and do whatever you want, and you'll see that it becomes so, like, silky and soft. See how it looks like a little bit scraggy right now? You'll see by the time we're finished with it, it'll become so much nice and supple and smooth on the surface. It's so good. See, even now, see how it's pulling away from the bowl? Like that. If I keep doing this. And see how, like, I can't pull it anymore because it's so tight? Like that. That means you need to relax it. Pop this on, come back. Cover and put it on the counter. Yep. Just cover and put it on the counter. Then once the 30 minutes is up, let me just wash my hands. Once the 30 minutes up, you stretch and fold. And then what you want to do is your shaping and then pop it into a dish. So grab this. So this is a banneton. This is a bread baking tool, but all you need to do is use a bowl, a wooden bowl, a stainless steel bowl or a glass bowl. Put a tea towel or a dishcloth in there, and then use rice flour. I really recommend using rice flour compared to bread flour or wheat flour. Rice flour just makes it less sticky and it just gives you a better result. So what you'll do is imagine, it's not going to give you the same result right now because the dough's not ready, but you're going to have to use your imagination. Let me see if I can bring this together. So what I'll do is I'll dump this on my bench, and this will be really soft and nice. And then usually I kind of shape it and become nice and tight like this. And then it's not going to look exactly the same. We can do another loaf tomorrow, or I can give you guys some videos on it. You're going to put it like that. It's going to be really soft, okay, because the gluten is going to be formed. I should have done this earlier on the stream. I'm so sorry. Cover it with some rice flour. Put some extra rice flour into here, like that, or on your dishcloth. Pat it around, like that, and dump that upside down. Cover it, and then pop it in the fridge. So you want to pop it in the fridge for about 12 to, depending on your process that you're using. After the 4 hours, let it sit on the bench for 12 hours. and then shape it. I'm just getting myself confused between two different processes. Sit it on the bench for 12 hours until it's doubled. Then shape it, then put it in the Banneton, then put it in the fridge. Can stay in the fridge for 24 hours. The more you leave it there, the more flavor it's going to develop. The yeast in there, the lactobacillus, is going to divide and replicate and create a lot more sourness and also bigger air bubbles. So when you go to a fancy artisanal bakery and or you go to a restaurant, cafe, and they have those sourdough with the big bubbles, that's because you let it rest and proof for a little bit longer. Put it in the oven for 12 hours. Got it. No. Road, no. But I will be making more sourdough bread. I will be stepping you guys through this, so have no fear. We will go through it more and more. And my steps are all in Discord. Okay? That makes sense, Levy? Any questions? So do your stretch and folds for every 30 minutes for 4 hours. Then let it sit on the bench for 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours, until it's doubled in size. Then you want to stretch and fold it, shape it, and we can go through shaping maybe tomorrow. And then put it in the fridge. So depending how you like your sourdough, if you want it sour, then let it proof for longer in the fridge. If you just want a little bit of sourness but the health benefits of sourdough bread, you just let it proof for a little less. Sheep Panda, thank you for coming back for 2 months. Look at you. Welcome back to Mollytopia. Thank you for your resub. How are you, Road? By the way, as well. Cheeky. We've been talking about you this stream. Good things, I promise. The only bad things about how cheeky you are. Or until window pane, that's it. 4 hours until window pane. Yes, thank you, Matala. Sounds like exercising. Stretch and fold and stretch and fold. That's it. Sheep Panda, thank you for your resub. Welcome back. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we've done our Korean sticky chicken. So these are kind of like hors d'oeuvres, and then this is like a salad, like that. Rice noodles, but you could take the noodles out, and then it could be keto. Looking at you, Road. And then we did a not so healthy dessert. So this is called a Robert Redford dessert. It's layers of shortbread. Cream cheese frosting, chocolate mousse, cream, and then pecans. So this is a redemption from Carried Away. And then we did cocktails. So we did what are we calling it again? A banoffee? No. A buttery banoffee cocktail. So butterscotch schnapps with banana Biscoff spread.
Delicious.
Paper City Gamer, look at you, 3-month resub. Hell yes. Welcome back for another month to Mollytopia. Yes, winter time. And then this one here is a caramel one, working on this. But this is butterscotch schnapps, white rum, Biscoff spread, some cream, some milk, butterscotch schnapps. And did I say banana? I feel like I've repeated that a few times. But that is this one's going to go on the website. This one we're going to work on because we're doing a cocktails and canapes stream soon. But this is my lunch and I am so here for it. Oh my goodness. Look how good they look. Food looks good. We are about to do our giveaway. It is Make with Molly. Yesterday we have done a community cooking event. We are about to announce the winner. So they get to choose between a Down Under box, a $30 gaming voucher, or a $30 voucher, and a Miss Molly merch. Biscoff Blitz. I like banana. I like banana buttery banoffee, I think, because people can know what it like smells. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I hope you make a mudslide for the drink stream. Maybe. Toblerone, maybe. Okay, so Make with Molly. If you don't know what Make with Molly is, it is our community cooking event we do every month. The theme for December, you have 23 days to submit photos. Sign-ups will open tomorrow, so get thinking what you're going to be making. It is Christmas themed, so you could do anything from cookies, trifle, your traditional Christmas lunch, whatever you like. But sign-ups will open tomorrow, the end of today. And then the winners, one is random, one is community voted, and they choose between a mystery Molly, or a Molly tote bag, Down Under box, or a $30 voucher. So the one from yesterday was Thanksgiving, so we are about to draw the winner. Are you guys ready? Everyone's voted. Let me find my mouse. There it is. All right, guys. What is it? There's kids playing, some noise playing in the house. It's like Santa or something. Okay. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you excited? So we had 30 people submit. 30 people sign up and 29 people get involved. It is free to get involved. Everybody can sign up and cook. Are you ready? Make with Molly. You gotta find the thing. All right. Congratulations, Alibug. So Ali community voted, and also our beautiful Christina. Congratulations to you both. You guys get to choose between a Molly. It used to be Mystery Molly merch, so I keep saying that. Molly tote bag, a Down Under box full of Australian foods, or a $30 voucher. Congratulations! Ali, congratulations! And also Christina, congratulations to you both. Thank you so much for your submissions, everybody. I hope you guys had a lot of fun over the last month making Thanksgiving food. So many people got out of their comfort zones, tried cooking turkey for the first time, did a traditional and a non-traditional foods. I just want to say how proud I am of everybody. I hope, Christina, Exceed and I were just chatting that, getting out of your comfort zone, trying incredibly new foods, trying really hard, submitting so many photos for Make with Miss Molly Mondays. And so congratulations for winning the community member, Make with Molly, random winner. And Ali as well. Just your cooking skills have improved. You did so much, you went to so much effort this month. Yeah, fantastic. And everybody as well. I hope that you guys don't do it just for the giveaways. I hope that you enjoy yourselves each month with the different themes, whether it be challenge months, getting out of your comfort zone, getting into the kitchen. It's what it's all about. It's about a community fun and a little bit of a challenge as well. And I'm very excited for Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year to try, it's dessert season. For me, I always do desserts and cookies and things like that. So I want to try something different. I think that this month we're going to try some traditions from all over the world. So guys, if you can give giveaway is bonus. I enjoy it so much. Matala, thank you very much. And you went to all the effort. Matala has been sick all weekend, but still found the time and the effort, a lot of effort to get cooking. It doesn't go unnoticed, everything that you guys are doing, all the involvement in Discord, posting, sharing things, what you've been cooking, eating, just chatting in general is so awesome. It's so nice to be a part of. Thank you, Margot. That's really awesome. Ali, congratulations again. And so, Christina, congratulations to you. I can't wait to hear what you guys choose. I can't wait 2 weeks and I'll be able to do even more things from the website and first things first. Yes. Very cool. I did it anyways as it was so fun. Fantastic. That's what I want to hear, Nika Kitty. That's what I want to hear. Guys. It's very fun to get involved and learn new things. That is all that I ever want. You guys learning new things. If I can teach you something or the community can, that's what we're about. We're all in it together. Oh my goodness. Okie dokie. So, oh my gosh, my nose is itchy. I baked tons of cookies and things for my husband's employees. Ooh, fantastic. I want to hear about, what you guys like to cook at Christmas. If you have any family recipes, I'd love for you to see you guys redeeming them so I can try them. That would be really cool. So, weird and wacky things that maybe are different to what I usually make. I'm always down. I'm always down to try new things. Okay. So, we are going to send you off over to... Ooh. We always like to support people when they're doing something special on stream. So, Cannibal Queen is doing a subathon, so we're going to send you off over to her. She is a very awesome another cooking streamer. She does some really great content, so go over there and follow. Guys, today's supporters, thank you for all being here. Huge shout out to Australis for the raid. 112 people coming in. You guys sticking around. Thank you for the follows. If you haven't, hit the follow button down here. Consider following the channel and being a part of our community and hanging out if you like the content. We are here 5 days a week, so we're here anytime for you to pull up a chair to the kitchen, but we're also offline. We're hanging out in Discord as well. Mischievous, 2 months. Kneecap Kitty for 7. Stromy, thank you so much for the raid as well. I hope you are having a fantastic stream. If you come over in that raid as well, welcome. Kneecap Kitty for 7 months. Shipanda for 2 months, and Paper City Gamer coming back for 3 months as well. It's lovely to see you guys continuing your subs that have been gifted to you, wanting to stick around and hang out with us beautiful humans in here. Guys, take care, brush your hair, be good to one another, love the heck out of you. Remember, Miss Molly Mondays, get posting, and see you over in the other raid. See ya.